Hello. Good morning, good evening, and good afternoon, and welcome back everybody to a little bit more Monster Sanctuary, where last time we managed to get together a really powerful little composition here with Spider-Man Light, Alderain, and Raycoidactylus. And currently we don't need necessarily much else, but one thing I was thinking about is, in theory, with this kind of composition, all I really need is them to survive. Like, I genuinely don't really worry too much about them doing a whole lot of damage, because it's just going to eventually happen anyways. But yeah, also one thing I've been doing just offline, I've started looking through all the monsters, and then at some point I arrived, I think it was around at Kizox here, and I realized, wait a second, you know, the skills here at the very bottom, these ones, I have no idea what these are. And these would probably add an additional layer of, like, interesting gameplay to them. So just kind of looking through all the initial skills is interesting, but there's probably going to be even more. I accidentally unplugged my headphones. Alright, should be back. But yeah, this is effectively going to be even more and more, so yeah, I'm not sure how useful that is for me to look through all the skills, but some things I have noticed. Here, the starter variant, the Tanuki, we have Imitate, which seems like a very intriguing ability. Uses the last action used by target ally. So if you have a very unique attack or ability that does something crazy, you could just kind of copy it with this little copycat. And overall, the Tanuki is actually kind of a capable supporter as well. Pretty much like the Koi, realistically. Like, you could effectively just use Mass Restore here. Like, that's kind of all the Koi really does, doesn't it? It has Mass Restore to remove debuffs and heal, and keep party members alive. But, well, turns out he's not the only one who could do that, but there's plenty of other minions that can do stuff like that as well. Like, for example, our little green slime here has a very interesting set of abilities too. And so does the blue slime, for that matter, and so does, well, most minions really have stuff that can make them work really well, I feel. But for now, I think I'm just going to aim to get to level 40 maybe eventually, sometime. And also, I would like to complete my bestiary, in the sense that there's a bunch of minions that I haven't actually explored yet. Among other things, what I actually realized is I actually never hatched a Glowfly. Would anybody like to be a Glowfly that is already here? Or if you have a name suggestion, let me know. But yeah, I've never actually hatched a Glowfly, so it wasn't in my bestiary, so here we are. What is a Tanuki's shift? That's an excellent question. I don't remember anymore. We can check that out too. It's cute. It is, I agree. The Glowfly actually can become like a glow dragon thingy, probably. I assume at least that's the evolution. That's what makes the game good. Is that all monsters can be good. Yes, that's kind of interesting to me. There was only like one monster that I thought was rather generic and didn't have anything unique or intriguing going for it. But overall, you could still make it work. Alright, Islandwa, would you like to be a Glowfly? I don't really know what they can do. In fact, most of the minions and monsters that we have at this point are like still kind of an enigma to me. Sure, nice, welcome to the team. You're actually a dark shifted Glowfly, so let me follow up on the thing real quick. Switch stone. So your other shift would be buff mastery for light shift. This monster may apply an additional stack of any buff. Additional stacks are only half as strong. Additional buffs sound pretty intriguing, just kind of as a passive effect. Or throughout combat, gain a charge stack for every 75 mana spent by an allied monster. Wow. That's very interesting. I don't even know what else you can do. Also, Shift Stone... What does the Tanuki shift into? You would have Curse Resistance. Okay, debuff effects are reduced in power. I wonder whether the percentage of debuff effects being reduced in power is additive or multiplicative, because I've seen some monsters that have... There's one monster that had like 2 times 20% less debuff power. So if you combine this with this, it could technically be 90% less debuff power, or it could be multiplicative instead, so it would not be quite as crazy. But that's still kind of crazy, actually. Dark Shift increases damage dealt by 15%. I wouldn't use the Tanuki as a damage dealer, but that is certainly a thing that can happen as well. Let's take a quick look at the Glowfly. Alright, Elanwa, what can you do? You have Voltage, which applies shock debuff, which, by the way, I kind of misinterpreted. When attacking a shocked monster, deal an additional 40% damage hit. So that's actually not 40% more damage. For some reason, I thought the shock debuff was 20% more damage taken, which apparently is not quite the case. So shock is not as strong as I thought it was, but it actually is still pretty strong. Ooh, you have Restore. Restore can remove debuffs. And I usually want to have at least one of these minions in my team. So that's kind of intriguing. You don't have an area of effect heal, I don't think. So you are mostly a mage type minion. It looks like you also have Solar Rays, which is fire magic damage. And I know they can hit like a truck. Every fire attack has a 15% chance to apply burn. Solar Burst hits all 3 enemies 3 times, that is 9 attacks, and with a 15% chance to burn, that's almost certainly going to burn something. Every fire and every wind hit has a 20% chance to apply a stack of blind. Ooh. So basically Blind and Burn is the name of the game on this tree. Then your buffs are Forceful Sorcery. Interesting, so you have sorcery and defense. So you're basically like buffing sorcery and defense, as well as heal. Well, passive heals, I guess. You also have thunder and electrification. All insect monsters in party start combat with 8 charge stacks. Also multi-shock. I think that's the first time I've seen a multi-shock. Very interesting. Not sure what to do with that yet, but very interesting. Either way, one thing, oops, I did not mean to come here, but that's fine. One thing I know that I will want to do is I actually kind of just skipped over the previous area in the underground section here, so I want to go back and explore it a little bit. Plus, I actually remembered that, hey, you remember those weird machine areas thingies? Well, turns out I actually kind of forgot to try and get some of the machine minions for us, so I'm gonna go back there too. Then again, I might want to go back there eventually for other reasons. Shock is brutal, but not in dot party setup. Yeah, that sounds about right. Like, if you... I would guess if you have, like, who was it? We had a party setup going for a while where... excuse me. Where I was using... a single very strong hit attacker, and I think shock on the enemy to increase the damage by effectively 40% because singles a very strong hit attacker seems actually rather powerful overall. Alright. You can also evolve a Glowfly, yes. I don't know whether I have the materials to evolve it, but that is definitely a thing we could do. So yeah, either way, as mentioned before, theoretically I don't need to worry about how much damage I deal directly with this team composition. All a rocket, neat, and a giant seed. Oh, this is how we get a giant evolved. Nice. All I really need to worry about with this team composition is that they survive and just stack the dots on enemies. Alrighty, Reikoi. You get an additional skill points. And if I'm not mistaken, I still don't really know what to do with you, aside from probably just building you straight up more passive. So, health plus, really. More health. Sounds good to me. Bleed scales off the damage dealt. Well, right, but eventually it's going to stack up so high to a ridiculous degree that I will be able to, well, just not worry about the damage too much. Sure, damage is gonna be still useful. But yeah. I think you get what I mean. Alright, I have no idea where I'm going here, so let's explore. Ah, alright. I couldn't even have done that before I got... here, my friend. Who was that again? I want to name you my monster minion friends. That is Flarestar. Thank you, Flarestar, for hitting that button. Ooh, 2 chests up here. We have 2 silver, that's nice upgrade material, and monster bells to respawn monsters. I don't even know what this switch does, to be fair. It probably did something, and I just don't remember. It might have opened up that path up there, and I just didn't realize it. Okay, this is an alternative path back, it looks like. Probably after I switched the switches up there in order to go different places. Let's see, I did switch already the thing to go down, so there was probably a reason why I couldn't go any further to the left here. But that reason might be shifted away now. Let's see. Still can't go any further back. Well, maybe we can see. Oh, by the way, yesterday I also learned that there's an alternative music thing that we can go for. Oh. Wow. Wow. Okay, I guess the shroud is pretty important here, because our friend here actually already got eliminated once. Necromancy Black, that is. In fact, having maybe... if I ever find a minion that can mass restore and resurrect, I think that would be kind of my choice to go for as a border. But I will need to find one like that first. Either way, I'm going to go into the options menu in just a second here. Another Glitch Egg. Here. Alternative battle theme. Let's put that on. And it sounds pretty awesome. I don't remember how it sounds, but I know it sounds pretty awesome. Alright, that's not how we get through here. So we kind of need to lift that entire thing up in some capacity. By the way, another thing I discovered is through looking through the monster manual, I figured out what a rainbow slime does. I'm not gonna spoil that quite yet, but once we get... basically, I know how to get through certain parts now, in theory. That's a very much an in theory thing. I was just thinking, what was the reason why I couldn't go over here, down to the right? Ah, right, there's a small tunnel right there. Right. I wonder whether I actually need to go into that bottom section of that place via that small tunnel. And this here is literally just to get the chests. So here, I actually have to shift this up like one tile up in order to get through there. Or alternatively, shift this way down in order to get through there. We'll see. Oh my goodness, my platforming is not good right now. Let's move it up. Not that far! Oh well, let's see. Yeah, that's still the same. I think it always shifts an entire region up and down. This was down there, so 2 times down should give me that chest in particular. Because that is going to be the larger opening here. Or maybe this opening here. But then again, this might just be the top and it never goes that far down. Skill potion acquired. But yeah, this entire column here, I don't think we can do anything else with it. Unless there was a chest here down the left that I couldn't grab earlier. Let's see. Oh, yeah, actually there was. This will affect this lower portion here as well, but we will have to enter this from the left side. And welcome to you, J. Weatherby. Or Weatherby, feel free to correct me. I hope you have a nice day so far. Alrighty, and with this, we're pretty much done, I think. I have to admit, I kind of mostly forgot what we are supposed to do next. We did get the key. Oh, we can go into the library place now. But before that, as mentioned before, I want to try and get some eggs from the machine place here. Because there's at least 2 minions that we haven't acquired yet, so I'd like to try and do that. One is the machine golem here. Or the Kilroy, I guess. We kind of have to name it Kilroy almost, or Kettlekin. And the other ones are these ones here. Also, that alternative battle theme is pretty sweet, honestly. Few more chills applied. I really like this battle theme. I think it's just great. We're going to a single target ice bolt this one because it hasn't received any chill stacks until now. And good night. Victory. Get some linen, but no eggs. We do want eggs from these guys. Also, we did rank up, so that shop up there might actually have more things now. So while we are walking through here, we might as well check that shop out too. Alright, there's like one spot here with enemies. Or about monsters. Not really enemies as much as they're monsters, I guess, because they are not inherently hunting us. Oh, also this little guy. So there's actually 3 monsters that we have not gotten yet. Definitely going to go for the Shroud, because these enemies can do quite a number now. Ooh, wow, 4 chill stacks. Nice. Alrighty. Oh wow, this one survived. I'm impressed. They also have restore, it looks like, so that's kinda neat. We get a peanut, no eggs, but we get a level up for Alderain here, or Alderan. And I think I'm going to go with maybe the full defense here. Or what is this? Full utility, not defense. Oh. Critical consistency. Critical damage also increases non-critical hits by 10% of tier 1. I guess well, I don't really care about non-critical hits actually, curious enough. Increase defense by 50% of this monster's maximum mana. Oh, this is probably the way to go for defense. As I mentioned before, I think stacking this team up for defense might be better. Yeah, I'm going to go just full defense with this team at this point. At least with the skill points. Alright, there's one monster pack here, one to the right over here. Pretty sure there's none to the left, that was the puzzle room. There is one set here, so that's 3. You love that the early game monsters like the little bat can be completely viable late game? Yes, there is. You can make all the monsters work one way or another, from what I can tell. You might have a certain preference in the end in order to make certain ones work, but overall, I think it's amazing. I really, really enjoy this. You know, I was just thinking, maybe I should have the bat be the last one in line to attack. Because the damage actually for the bat does matter, whereas it doesn't really matter for my Necrolich. Or does it? I need to actually double check. Rubies. They are also useful. Let me actually check this real quick. Phytomancy. How do you apply your bleed? Also, you do have Resurrection without Necromancy, that's good. Well, maybe it would be fine with Necromancy. I don't actually know. So this is multi-chill aura. Armor bypass. How do you apply your bleed stacks? Probably something over here. Use damage to enemies at the start of the turn based on damaging mana. Right, but you also have some way to inflict bleeds, don't you? Bleed. Critical hits apply bleed stacks. Oh, so you also have critical hit bleed. So actually your crit chance does matter, in fact. Oh, the first critical hit of an attack applies chill debuff. Wait, that's... I had that backwards. I thought it was the other way around. Sure strike. Okay, so actually your damage does matter too for the bleeds, I think. Whenever an enemy takes poison, burn, conceal damage, there's a 75% chance to apply a bleed stack equal to that damage. Ah, there's the one. Oh, poison and burn as well. Oh. Alright, if I can get a, like, burner or poison support with Okay. Yeah, he gives bleed to the 3 types of dots, which is crazy. In this case, Tanuki, you have restore, don't you? Do you have a way to poison? I don't think you do. Or burn. You do have the defensive buffs here. Yeah, you don't actually have... Alright, let's see. I'm looking for a minion that has restore as well. Maybe to see whether that might fit better into our composition. You have restore, and you burn. You do certainly burn. You're less of a defensive monster though, so this could be interesting. So he has restore and burn. Also, poison, burn, and conceal damage dealt to enemies increased by 20%. Oh, this could actually be an amazing combo here. Just build you entirely defensively. Plus fire shield too, that applies 2 burn debuffs. As it's with reptiles in the party, I have a 7.5% chance to apply poison or burn, and they can stack those additional time. So you can actually stack poison more. Didn't you also have an aura where you spread the stings? And you can even inflict... Oh wow, this might actually be... Do you have Stolby? I have no idea who that might be. Maybe, maybe not. Okay, this actually might be a better fit for a party than Reiko here. With Kizox. This could be really, really good. Alright, I'm thinking about that. Yeah, this could be amazing here. The one downside is we don't have the defense buff in this composition. This would be more offensively oriented. It's a longboard from the workshop. Oh, I see. No, I haven't. I do not have that one yet. I still need to get one of those. Alright. Didn't you have the poison spread? No, I don't see it anywhere. There's an aura that if an enemy takes poison damage, there's a chance that it spreads over to more enemies. Which is what we used with our Seahorsey. But I don't think you have that aura. That would be even more powerful, because then you would apply 1 poison and it would just work. Yeah, okay, I'm going to probably hunt down another Kizox here. Higher level Kizox that is, or maybe just catch him up with the badges. That would be a lot of badges invested. Let's see whether there might be other ones too with restore though. You have that other type of shield too, which is pretty interesting, but no heals. And you also have conceal? Oh. Not a port, but conceal is really good. Constant construct. We already basically used Vieran. We could actually put our previous Vieran into the monster homestead just to chill there. We can fly around and have fun. We have multi-poison, but not the other thing I'm looking for. I think Seahorsey has restore, but I would like to have the AoE heal instead of the single target removal. What's that? Mystify. When applying a debuff, 50% chance to gain a random buff. Interesting. Okay. Oh, you have Restore as a physical attacker. And multi-power buff. Keeping you in mind for maybe a bleed team. The Murga Pillar. You have burns, but that's about it. Which, to be fair, is not bad. Monket. Your aura has a chance to make enemies miss. Interesting. Maracus. You've been very, very useful. You have a heal, but no debuff removal. But this is what I was talking about. Where is it? I think it's this one. Plague. Whenever an enemy takes poison damage, 40% chance that poison spreads to another enemy. This would be really good for Kizox up there. Shiny Nightmare. Which, by the way, this is a name I can run up randomly with. If you'd like to claim the name of this monster, let me know. And always rename. Mokuli. Wait, what's that? Is that a straight up heal? Yeah, it is. You also have Resurrect. It's such. This monster is so all over the place. It's fascinating. You have Multi-Chill. And Burn, but no support. This is who we use for like single target damage. This one with Shock would probably work really well. So far it looks like Kizox might be the way to go for this specific team composition. You do have Restore and Burn. And also the defensive buffs. Actually, yeah, Kizox, the only thing he's missing is the defensive buffs. Alright, let's try to get one of those long leg birds. Oh, I think there's only 3 enemy spawns in here. Well, that I have access to. I can't go to the left here. Oh, there's 4. I guess there's these ones too. Can't go to the left side here, which might be some mechanism I don't have access to. Alright, so now I understand my friends here better. Oh, wait, one of the reasons why Koi is so good is for the glory buff and multi-glory. So actually, in reality, it's really difficult to replace our Koi, because this allows us to critically hit a lot more, to stack bleeds quicker. So actually there is a strong reason to use Reikoi. I guess Reikoi is a more defensive option overall, because we do have the Life Flame. You actually don't have the defensive buff either, I just realized. So you're just a different option for critical hits. Maybe if we can... There's no other source of glory buffs in our team. You have multi-glory on top of it. Does full utility not do glory at max level? Ah, that's right actually. Polter Oven Egg. Ah, we already have one of those. I think you are correct actually. Wait, not you. You, Alderain. Full utility. There it is. It actually does glory already on the next level, so yes, we do have a glory option for you separately. Which is definitely interesting. I guess I could give you some more crit plus. Then again, 2 crit plus skill points would be the same as 1 glory buff. Is that right? Hang on. Glory was critical chance by 20%, also the damage by 20%, so we're actually kind of missing out in that case, technically, without the buff on you specifically. Alright, so Kizox, while still being a really good option, I guess we're kind of missing the buffs here. We do get life channel regeneration and... So here's the thing, this one gives us skills require 20% less mana, which is actually very unique in itself, because then we could equip differently for more crits and stuff too. Wait, I never went over here. What? How did I miss that? Raspberry. Why do you have an arc glitch in the current team? Congeal damage. Oh, who are you?
Greetings. My name is Trevison. You must be a monster keeper.
That must be another one of the alchemists. Let's get him.
You must have met some of my former colleagues. Don't worry, I'm not an official member of the Order of Alchemists anymore. I don't even have any monsters. I'm a scholar, not a fighter. That's why I was drawn to alchemy. It was the first time I found something that I could get recognition for. It was with great pain that I had to leave the Order. But I have a certain suspicion about Marduk, the leader of the Order. If you help me, I will gladly share my suspicions with you, Keeper. But first I need to confirm those suspicions. That's why I'm here. I need to access to something that could be very well hidden away in one of the top floors of the workshop. Usually I get by in the sanctuary with the stealth and occasionally smoke one or two. But the workshop's denizens aren't that easily fooled. Knowing my colleagues, there could also very well be a champion monster on the way. You keepers like taking care of those, right? If you can pave the path for me through the workshop, I'll share all I know with you. Well, this one seems to be quite reasonable. His knowledge would be very valuable to us. We should still keep an eye on him, but let's trust him for now. Wow, alright. Why do you have the Lich on your current team? So Lich Buddy here provides basically a few notable things, among other things. It chills enemy to the bone, basically, and then the chill deals extra damage based on the enemy's missing mana, so it's kind of doubling up on the same effect in a sense, because chill makes enemies have less mana when they recover, or their mana regeneration is lessened. So we have 3 chill stacks, that's 40% less, and then all 3 chill stacks are gonna deal extra damage by the congeal. On top of that, he applies bleed stacks that actually stack up pretty fast, pretty high, thanks to its rather powerful attacks overall. And the poison also deals extra damage on top of that too, because the ticking damage by congeal and poison also on top of that end up dealing bleed stacks, by which we actually continuously keep thanks to our bat friend. So basically it's just really nice synergy. Alright, hang on, I'm gonna go to the shop here real quick. Hi buddy. We have Vital Ring, Mana Ring, Sustain Ring, and Level Badge. Oh, I can just buy a ton of level badges. So I could actually bring Kissox up, just straight up. Craft Box. Consume a random item. Vital Ring, Mana Regen Ring. Sure, I didn't realize that I could just buy an infinite amount of level badges. This music is really good. Alright, let me actually go ahead and level up... Wait, you can level up Spider-Mancy? And Alderain? Wow. You can only use the level badges until they are 2 levels or less below the maximum level monsters. Alright, let's get Kissox up to the current maximum with the level badges. Alright, also Spider-Mancy. I think it would make sense for you to improve the damage of Ice Storm. Also, those are 2 hits. That's even better. I kind of forgot to even give you the last ranks of this, because it just was not necessary. And you, my friend, I wanted to build you more defensive. But maybe crit damage could be interesting too. Yeah, let's go for crit.
Actually here, we go with Kizox, the glory or full utility would be a way to go to. Alrighty, let's see. Kizox, my friend. I think I want to reset your skills. Because when I initially gave you the things, that was not in my best interest, I guess, in how I did that. Where are you, Kizox? There you are. You get a skill potion too. And skill resetter for Kizox. Alright, let's see whether we can make this work. So first of all, we just need to get down this tree. I'm gonna go for regeneration here. And mass restore all the way, so you remove 2 debuffs from allies. Initial burn applies burn and also fatal upkeep. Fatal upkeep makes the dots deal more damage. And then apply a burn debuff to random enemy at the start of combat, so you don't even have to do anything with this. Then regeneration and channel buffs for everybody. Raise defense by 1.5% of the monster's maximum health. Burning Desire, unique aura. Apply shield to the party when an enemy receives burn damage. Oh. Sure, sounds good. Monster receives damage based on the own attack or magic value, whichever is higher at the start of each turn. Oh, okay, so your attack power does matter. Or, well, magic. I guess attack would be for you, huh? Yields in need. Healing skills, active and passive, are increased by 20%. Sure. And welcome to you, Undying Futility. Hope you're doing well. If you get a Stolby, you would like to be it. Alright, let me actually write down your name. Also, sorry for responding so slowly to chat. I'm really encapsulated by the game. Also, Jay Weatherby. We're going to be a Stolby. Once we get one. Which I'm planning on, actually, at this point, just getting all the monsters, because I really like the idea. Alrighty, where do I want to go? Antitoxins remove at the beginning of each turn, heal a random debuff from this monster. Sounds pretty useful to me. Also, I do want to go down, and I think Tackle is the only way to go down here until we get the Fire Shield. Fire Shield rank 2 is what I want. Acid Spits. Can apply additional burn, which does include you, but it does not include the others for the additional stack. Actually, I don't know. Maybe it implies that the others can now apply additional burns too. Deal 5% increased damage for each debuff on the target. I wonder whether this is for direct damage purposes or not. You have a taunt? Huh. I don't think I want you to get attacked all the time. But yeah, removing debuff sounds pretty useful. Life Overload, increase attack and magic by 1.5% of this monster's maximum health, and your attack does technically matter. Let's go to the poison tree for now. And applying debuff take an additional 30% damage hit. I don't really care for now. I'm more of a debuff team. Alright, Toxic Slam. Physical. Well, I guess the difference between these two is whether it's physical or magical. You do have higher physical damage. It does cost more mana though. Poison Glands. When this monster gets attacked, 40% chance to apply poison to the attacker. Sure, and that can stack twice as well. And I do want the severe upkeep here, so we go further down, which I guess we are going to go through Slime Shot. It is, in theory, better to go Toxic Slam instead, though, since you do have higher attack and magic. Toxic Feedback, heal for 5% of max health at the start of each turn for each poison on enemies, so that will just kind of heal you by a bunch. Let's get Severe Upkeep. Whenever an enemy takes poison or burn, debuff damage, 50% chance to inflict a wound stack on them. Basically reducing the heal power by an amount. Also, poison debuff also reduces enemies' mana regeneration by 10%, so it's basically like an additional chill debuff. And we get 2 stacks from them thanks to Acid Spit. Wow. Poison Eater will deal additional damage based on every poison, but you're not going to be a direct attacker for the most part. Let's get you the passive heal here for poison on enemies. Hybrid Mastery, increase attack by 10% of this monster's magic, increase magic by 10% of this monster's attack. Basically just like flip-flop. So both attack and magic is useful on you. So, I think I want you to be mostly a defensive monster beyond what we gave you at this point. Let's see. You can also go weaken. Every hit has a 10% chance to apply weakness. Which we don't actually have a weakness attack here so far, so additional chance to weaken sounds pretty nice to me. So yeah, I think I'm going to build you full tank beyond that. So life stability, increase defense by 1.5% of this monster's maximum health. Increase your maximum health with this, and this, and this, and this. Which also gives you defense simultaneously. And also defense here. Nine skills and stats that look nice, right. Life Overload. We could... So increase attack and magic by 1.5% of this monster's maximum health, which probably double dips with Hybrid Mastery if we want to go a little bit in the offense too. Oh, there's actually 2 more. I'm gonna just go full defense. Either way, 1.5% of maximum health, which is 355. So that is 35 times 1.5. 40? It's actually quite an attack boost. Yep, there were 2 defense up. Hello, welcome to you on the shutdown. I hope you're doing well. If we gave him an HP item, it's gonna be even more. Yep. This is more than the Hybrid Mastery, at least for now. Is there anything else I could take instead? I don't know how your mana regeneration is going to go. You have 100 mana regen. What does your skill cost? You need to heal every turn, that's 220. Actually, I might want to invest into mana instead. Attack, magic, defense. Yeah, it would be pretty powerful for offense, but I think let's go for mana upkeep for now. More magic equals more heal, right? Okay. Let's switch you in here. I'm gonna keep Rayquaza around 2 still. Here. Let's see, what kind of equipment do we want to give you? You're hybrid. You don't have the hybrid mastery though, so I think focusing on one build is gonna be more efficient. Hey, this gives defense. I like this. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go for attack power and defense for you. That sounds good to me. You want magic? Do we want magic? I mean, this applies... The burn debuff deals damage based on whatever is higher, attack or magic. And I did invest into Toxic Slam instead. Your heal is magic. Ah, that's actually a good point. Then again, I'm not using this necessarily for a heal, as much as it's just debuff removal. But that's a good point. That's a very good point, in fact. Let's see, do we have a defensive heal item? This gives you mana regen. I would need to grab an orb from somebody else though, because I think we have at least a +3. I'm gonna go with this for now. Alright. Let's attack. That's a lot of mana regen. I don't know whether you need that much, but maybe. Here, health and mana for ribbons. Sounds pretty useful. Braces are health, magic and attack. Yeah. Crit chance and mana regen. Vital ring is more health. Yeah, we will need to. I will need to see how much I'm actually need for health and mana and stuff. I would like to have more defense and mana regen on top of everything. Shock and armor break, but it's only 4%. Welcome to you, Frapple. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I think magic poison would have been pretty solid overall. More health, or do I invest in defense at this point? You know, braces are probably quite fine. Alright, let's see how this is going to work for us. This could be pretty fascinating. Okay, who did I put down there? Right. Alright, let's see, Kazox, how well we are going to do with my idea here. The first time an idea really worked out was when I had the idea with our bat friend. To just kind of deal more and more bleak damage. Let's see whether this one idea also has some merit. Oh, what is that? An ornithopter. Ornithopter? It looks a bit like a bee. But a barrel head? Alrighty. Life channel first. Let's actually go without life channel, just fire shield so we burn enemies. Double up on the burn. And we go full utility for the glory buff. You are pretty much without defense here though. Oh well, let's see. Oh boy, the bleed stacks on top of everything. The quicken, gale. Pick you up. So we have less evasion anyways. Alright, let me actually rearrange my abilities. Because I don't think I want to use Ignite anyways. I currently want to focus on toxic attacks as well. But Fire Shield actually might just make the most sense for more fire-based debuffs. Now we have the maximum burn. Oh my god, the debuffs stack up on them. Be careful of the Oculus, they might form a rift. Okay. Okay, you don't have enough mana regen to properly heal after the shields, so you need a bit more mana regen, Kazox. Yep, they get annihilated. Hey, an Oculus egg, an Ornithopter egg as well. Sweet! Would anybody like to be an Oculus or an Ornithopter? Alright, Kazox. I think you're largely fine in terms of defense, so... I'm gonna give you a sustained ring for mana regen. But you actually might need more defense here. Then again, you largely are just built defensively. We'll see whether that's gonna be a problem. What's that? Phoenix Serum, neat. Alright, let's see. Oculus egg, Ornithopter egg. Alright, anybody would like to be a cute little eye robot thing? Aside from that, by the way, if you have name suggestions, let me know too. You'll be an Oculus? Alrighty, welcome to the team, RPG Mel. Oh, and thing futility as well. Let me roll a d20 then. 1 through 10 is RPG Melt, 11 through 20. 1 through 10 is RPG Melt, 11 through 20 is Undying Futility. We got a 9, so RPG mail it is. And we still have the Ornithopter. Would anybody like to be an Ornithopter? I have no idea what that's supposed to be. I guess we could read the monster entry. Welcome to you, Exoneric. That? You would like that? Futility. Futility. Undying futility. I think I wrote that correctly. As usual, if you'd like to adjust the name or make a pun out of it for, like, an ornithopter utility or something like that. Also, if you would like to have something generic, I can roll. Also, as usual, we do still have the obvious, the options to change up stuff. You flyer or something? Okay, we can do that. We can go and rename. Let's see. RPG mail. What do you have? Defense healing and encapsulate. Electric field. When you get attacked, you apply shocks. Purify. Healing actions also remove 4 harmful stacks. Ah. There's a way to remove bleed wound and tether, so that's kind of neat. You also have fatal upkeep. Deal extra damage via the dots. You have a healing wave. And sticky threads. Intelligent Swarm. Whenever an insect or construct monster in this party applies a buff or debuff, it gains a charge stack. So it could go for more charges. Interesting. I'm not sure what to do with you, but definitely interesting. Undying Futility. Or, well, you flyer. Tailwind. Increase the critical chance of area monsters in the party by 7%. Interesting. Combo buffing. You do have quite the interesting buffs here. Both agility and spell shields. Charging shield. Arcane diffusion. Magical damage neutral. Removes 3 buffs from targets. Oh, a debuffer. Interesting. Punishment. Whenever an allied monster removes a buff from an enemy when attacked, there's a 50% chance it deals an additional 30% damage. So you're largely a debuff monster. Okay, interesting. Support healer. Fascinating. Alright, let's see actually what you guys do on the overworld. You light up dark rooms, which is, I suppose, what I expected. Pulls player towards grappling anchor. Oh, another grappling guy. And greatly levitates the player. Hey! You can fly higher with you than usual. Nice. Alright, before I forget about it, since we are still relatively close to the crystal thingy here. Let's go and rename you to U-Flyer. By the way, you don't have to, but... Oh, wrong button. Yeah. You don't have to, but... if you'd like to. U-Flyer. Alrighty, back up we go. And welcome to the team. Thank you for joining. Oops. Oh my goodness. Trying to be too fast and end up being slower because I keep falling down. Hi, don't mind me. I'm just checking out everything. This one looks mildly suspicious. It wasn't. Alright. Help me out here, you flyer. You flyer. And here we have 1,500 monies. Not quite high enough in order to jump onto these platforms. I guess we have to go around the intended way. There's a path to the left. Let's see what's here. More paths. And actually a much larger room. What's this? Is that a mimic? Yes! Oh my god, those are mimics. I hate mimics. It's kind of fun though. Alright. Fire Shield. And gonna give everybody Shroud for dodge dance. Mimics are usually rather spooky. And Ice Storms. Didn't apply any chills. Icy shots. Alright. Fiery shots. Ooh. Wow. One of the nice things is, if an enemy is already burned, or can't get any more burn stacks for that matter, you do, as a matter of fact, not have to worry about enemies doing even more. Targeting wrong enemy with the randomly distributed burn stacks and such. One of them down already. Alright, that looks like we're good. You're still lacking your mana, holy cow. You have the strong mana thing though. A Mimic Egg. And actually 2 Mimic Eggs, wasn't it? Heh, does anybody want to be a Mimic? The Mimic attack animation is just brilliant. Yup. I mean, the lock in front just kind of looks like they're in a constant surprise state of oh my god. By the way, if you have a different monster but you would like to shift your name to a different one, let me know too. Do we know what the snake shifts into? That's actually an excellent question I did not even consider. No, I don't. I should actually look that up. By the way, does anybody want to be a Mimic? But yeah, Raphael, I didn't even think about that. That's a really, really good question. And welcome to you, Mr. PUBG. How are you doing today? As usual, we can just name them later. Oh, alrighty, welcome to the stream, Rebel. Would you like to adjust the spelling in some capacity, like capitalize or not capitalize, or make a Rebel box out of it, or something like that? You had a raid just now? Oh, sorry, did I miss that? I did miss that. Chaos Legion Cairo, thank you for making me aware. Welcome, everybody. I hope you have a nice day so far. Thank you for the raid and the host. I appreciate that. And I'm sorry, I'm just terrible at keeping up with chat. Make it the P capital. Alrighty, will do. So yeah, welcome, everybody. And thank you for letting me know. And yes, the game is going really well. I really enjoy this game so far. It's amazing. Alrighty. What do we do with you? You know, this probably is really good for dealing extra damage. Oh, 60 more damage. Alrighty, but that was an excellent suggestion. Let's see, a shift stone. What do you shift into? Eternal Heart. The monster's maximum health and mana are increased by 12% each. Okay, Curse Chain. Whenever this monster applies a debuff to an enemy, 4% chance to spread that debuff to another enemy. Holy cow. Yes. Yes. We have a Dark Kizox now. That was an excellent point there. Would we want to add more crit luck on Spider-Mancy? I mean, it would help. I was also considering that, but I figured that is actually a pretty substantial boost right there. Nice tip indeed. Those corridors are pretty tight. Ooh, chest. 2 silks obtained. Alright, now we're just kind of looking for one of the long leg and Kilroy machine monsters here around here. Oh, oopsie. Double burn at the beginning, holy cow. And the fire shield does... Let's see. Ah, the fire shield can actually apply burn to the same enemy twice in the same turn. That's actually pretty crazy. You didn't crit. Yeah, I guess not having the glory buff really actually is hurting us here for the crit chance, huh? That's really the only downside. We don't get a glory buff without our other buddies in the team. Poisoned. Maybe full utility first on you would be the way to go. Yeah, Bat can give full utility, but only to itself. Oh! Wait, they can give it to the others too? Okay, never mind! I didn't realize that. I thought it was a self buff. Nice! Alright, yeah, thank you for that heads up. Oh boy. Yeah, that's actually pretty awesome. So the bat can buff accordingly. It's just taking a while. Choices. Mystical workshop key, okay. Does this just reset everything if I hit this one? Alright. Where are you, Blood? I kind of need a ride here. Here we are. Going to reset this briefly. Oops. I need to go up here. I think actually going low first makes more sense. Alright, I think I get it. Oops. I get it now. Alright, Feather. Crit chance and mana region. Neat. All the healing transforms into shields. Isn't the level 3 a full utility transform into AoE? Is it? No, it's just single target. It gives the barrier buff too though, so that's actually even better in the end, so... Alright. Yeah, the main downside is it just takes a while to apply everything. Because it's going to be 3 turns since it's only single target. But yeah, good heads up. Okay, we already have these buddies here, so I'm not gonna bother you too much. There's a chest up there. We already have the oven and Salahammers. I love the name Salahammer. I think it's great. Got 2 linen. Uh-oh. Oh well. So what I can do is I can just full utility on our buddy there, first of all. And Fire Shield to burn. In Ice Storm. I guess I didn't have to do it in specifically that order. Spark Shower means that we can't dodge that, but then again, only our Bat Buddy has an innate chance to dodge anyways. Holy cow. Honestly, taunt on Kizox at this point would probably be really good too, because since I built Kizox so defensive, there's not much that can hurt him either way. I think if you had full utility plus 2 to add random buff passive to elements, so we would basically be fine. I would guess full utility is considered like a single buff action. Do you have a random buff? You don't have random buff. But then again, I don't actually know. Alright. Help me out here. Where are you? Also, what do you do? That attack animation of Mimics is glorious. I didn't even take a look at the Mimic's abilities, did I? Hang on. Here, Rebel, what can you do? You have 5 skill trees for Ice, Leaf, Fire. So basically you cover all elemental things. You have a lot of critical abilities over here. Gold Sense... Conceal. During its first round, this monster has an additional 25% chance to dodge enemies. Fascinating. You have a Taunt. Ring Focus. Ring equipment values are increased by 80%. Wow, that's specific but very powerful. Templars. Mana charging. Supply. Heal all monsters party. Interesting. So this is kind of like an attacker that kind of covers all the bases. Fascinating. Right. Let's see. I didn't realize I could jump this high, but oh well. Craft box. Based on the keeper rank we get crafting materials. I still haven't opened a single one of those, because I can open those when I get the last keeper ranks, I guess. Alright, what do we do? What's my plan? Oh wait, hang on. We can now go up here. Or not. If you think you know what I'm doing, you are sorely mistaken. Does this open this one? This does not open this one. There's no point in pushing that one. But I do want to push that one. Oh. Guess I have to go left side first. Wait, this one is available now. I see. Okay. Which on the left is now available. That's for... Hey, that actually has no downsides, this switch here. Okay. Alright, so... How do I open up the far left one? This one have any downsides? I don't know. How do I open the far left one though? Oh, that's how... I already pressed this one a lot, so we should be fine now to be able to get the chest. Wait, is that right? That's right. There we go. Bracelet plus 5, 55 defense and mana regen plus 40. You know what? That would actually be pretty useful for you. Yeah, I'm gonna give you the bracelet. Maybe, yeah, bracelet. Alright, now we have to go back over to that side and actually go up. I have no idea what I just did, but it worked. Oh, there's more places to go. What's the light shift thing? Oh, right, I didn't check that. It was light shifted. Here, Equipment Mastery allows the monster to equip an additional accessory. Neat. Oh, look at this. We have bubbly liquid. Probably not poisoned. Sapphire. Neat. What else do we have? Little fly buddies. Not many places to go. I'm just gonna pick a random direction and run. Oh, hey! Trey Weatherby, please join us. Full utility for you. Nice storm. Oof. That's a pretty heavy hit on the Bat Buddy. Yeah, I think Taunt would be really good on Kizox here. Yeah, you would need... I need to spend 4 turns buffing if I want to get everything out of my Bat Buddy here. Okay, it looks like after the shift we also now have better regeneration, so that's great. Yeah, you don't crit a whole lot with that setup, do you? Linen. And you get a skill point. Sweet. Alright, so we're gonna give you full utility level 3. That way you also apply the barrier buff as well. Can you always use a bell to resummon them? Indeed. So we didn't get an egg unfortunately, but I imagine we're going to run into more of them too. Ah, I was just right. I know it's only one, but... let's just do it. Full utility. A barrier on top of everything else. Toxic Slam. Reducing enemy healing with that stack thing is really good too. Ooh, more burns. It looks like it removes the debuff from Kizox here before they actually deal damage, which is also really good. Wow. Holy cow. Phoenix Tears and Steel. Alright, Kizox leveled up. I'm gonna give you Taunt, I think. Do we have anything more pressing? I would like to get Life Overload for more damage overall, but I think Taunt is the way to go. Actually, let me... Poison is 10% of maximum health. Oh, it is actually percentage based. So, poison... For poison, the attack power does not matter, but hey... 25% of their single target attacks are now going to go towards Kizox. Well, that didn't target him in the first place. Oh, I need 3 things.
Good job, Keeper. We must be almost at the top of the workshop now. But as expected, there are some security measures in place. It's a sign that Marduk doesn't want us to come here. The keys to those doors should be hidden somewhere around the workshop. I saw some promising looking treasure chests on the way here, but alas, I was afraid they might be mimics.
Yep, I have one. We'll find them. What do I think of the leveling systems for the monsters? Leveling? I'm not entirely sure what you might be referring to in specifics, but I think it's actually pretty well done overall. Like, it's better than... because it has a really nice and simple catch-up mechanic with those level batches, but you can't just get them to maximum level without training them at all. So honestly, I think they are really well done. It's kind of my first impression, without necessarily specifically knowing what you might be referring to. Alright, that was easy. That's... Mimics! Fire-based shields. Burn. Full utility for you. skills, you got it. Oh yeah, I actually really enjoy the variety of skills. And one thing I do personally really enjoy is most of the skills are doubled up on various other monsters, and there can be many reasons as to why you want to have multiple of the skills multiple times. So overall, I think it ends up working out really, really well. Holy cow. I just like the animation of Shadow Storm, which is why I picked it here. Another Mimicat and a skill resetter. That's the common drop from the mimics? Oh wow. Ah! I figured something like that might happen. Mystical Workshop key acquired. Number 2. Need one more. Alright, so probably somewhere on the left, right here. Was it 2 skill resets? It's on the Xbox Game Pass. Oh! If Monster Sanctuary is on Xbox Game Pass, I highly recommend you just check it out. It's... wow, this game is amazing, honestly. Oh, I expect another Mimic. I fully expected a Mimic and then the door to the left there would open, but apparently not. Oh, hey, we found the last slime thingy. Sweet! Ruby, what's that? Activate the blob monument with the slime key. Alrighty. And the wall opens up to the left, which is pretty much what we expected. And we wanna go there sooner rather than later. Plus, we still have stuff to do down there. I need to find another plushie. Oh, wrong place. Okay, that often looks fun. Plus, we still need one of those Kilroy enemies. They're called Steam Golems, but they're clearly Kilroys. Encapsulate. Ah, I see. That's what my Lich Buddy can also do. Our shields are not even broken for the most part. 2 poisons. Sweet! Let's just shroud everybody for additional dodge chance. You know what would be nice? A button to just automatically pass the turn with everybody. Because here I know they're going to get knocked out by the poisons and such next turn, and I don't really need to do anything. A Polter Oven Egg. Oh, still the wrong one. That shield add from burn goes on forever. Is it from burn? You have a shield addition? Where was it? Oh yeah, there it is. Apply shield to the party when enemy receives burn. Debuff damage equal to 4% of the each monster's maximum health. Pretty good. We got an orange. Oh hey, it is currently 9 o'clock. I think this clock is 3 hours behind. Oh, that's the last key we need. And some of the cascading effects in this game get a little nuts, just a little. Especially if you build specifically for them. Okay, do I want to go up or down? Up, up it is. Alright, asking the dragon buddy here to help for a while. Which, by the way, this dragon buddy does not have a name, if anybody wants to claim that. Alright, bonk, bonk, bonk. We got it!
Well done, Keeper. I'm happy to know that I can count on the support of the Sanctuary. You didn't find a champion monster around here yet, did you, though? There's gotta be one somewhere around here. I know Marduk wouldn't leave this place unguarded. So let's press on, but also be on your guard.
Yep, that sounds about right. Mimic? Are we gonna find the monster mimic? That would be fun. Ah. This one is 5 past 12. 6 past 12. Wait, is this a real clock? I wanna sit here for a minute until it is the next time, because this actually is accurate to what time it currently is. Oh. It might just be coincidence, I guess. That would be a crazy coincidence, though. By the way, the hour is 9. And the minute is 0. Because I paid attention, for once. And I still don't know how to lift up these blocks. That's still a mystery to me. Dragons are cool, so you take this one. Alrighty. Sir Hakado. I'm going to list that in my head. Boys up 12, it is 7 past 12. Oh hey, there's the big guy. Welcome to you, Hotster. I hope you have a nice day so far. And hey, Mazantius, welcome. The game's going quite fine. Let's put it this way, even if you did know how to lift them, please don't tell me. Because if you have an idea on how to lift them, but you don't actually know, you're free to voice your ideas. Alrighty, start combat. So, first of all, we fire shield to apply burn. Then we go full utility. Actually, we shroud first. So we have the maximum evasion and ice bolt. Chill this guy some more. Explosive blast. Missed everything. Alright, then you go and full utility for our Lich buddy here. For the glory buff. You poison this guy here. Poison number 2. And the last of the chill stacks applied as well. And now we just watch the numbers tick up. Ooh. Oh! Oh no. That's less than ideal. Get a life channel going here. And give yourself full utility. This also gives you shield, so you have a chance to survive. Actually, I might have just attacked him and he might have gotten knocked. Oh, I did not even need to revive. Wow. Alright. We get a Goblin Pilot Egg. Wow, okay. Who would like to be a Goblin Pilot? Also, we have a hammer. Slightly more attack than magic. Defense and crit chance and mana regen. Oh yeah, that's a good point. The bat actually does keep the aura up, does it? Well, that was surprisingly. Okay, sure, why not? Get destroyed, my friend. Alright, what did I want to do with you? Maybe a poison cloud to apply poison to all enemies, since I learned now that this is kind of how to go. In fact, This monster attacks ignore 20% to target's defense damage reduction values. That actually might be the best damage we can get out of here. Then again, crit chance and crit damage might be better. Yeah, actually, no, both are potentially really good. What was this? Initial poison. Oh, sure. Get more debuffs on the enemy at the beginning of combat. There's so many of the abilities and skills I want on you. You actually only have 3 more skills because I think level 40 is maximum. Either way, we have a Goblin Pilot Egg. Does anybody want to be a Goblin Pilot? It comes out of the egg with all classes and machines and stuff right off the bat. That's the perfect weapon for the snake, no? Maybe. Maybe. Could be an interesting weapon. Alternatively, if somebody has a name suggestion. Me? Okay. Welcome to the team, Cyber Vector. Would you like to have the numbers added? Would you like to have, like, anything capitalized? Actually, a really fitting name for the Goblin Machine. Or the Goblin Pilot. It's fine? Alrighty, thank you. Sorry, I was briefly occupied. Alrighty, welcome to the team. What can you do? I have no idea. Probably more goblin buffs related? Okay, you have explosive blast and long slash, so crit and bleed? You have critical damage. Volatile Shield. Every attack consumes 50% of the current shield to deal extra damage. Interesting. Initial burn, so you also have burn. You also have shock over here to all enemies, and also fireball storm single target though. Supercharged. Its magic is increased by 100% of its attack. Charging shield. Shield self for 60 when receiving a charge stack. Proliferate. Fuel. Unique aura. Whenever an enemy takes burn damage, each monster in the party gains a charge stack. Huh, intriguing. You also have burn shield or fire shield. Sheltered, while under the effect of a shield, reduce incoming damage by 15%. Wildfire, unique aura. When a monster in the party applies burn on an enemy, 40% chance to spread it to another enemy. The more spread, burn. Critical base. Increases critical chance by 15% while wearing no equipment that increases critical chance. Ah. So you're a crit monster that does not necessarily need critical hit equipment. Goblin Science. Every goblin gains 2 charge stack at the end of the turn for every goblin in the party. Interesting. But that's actually worth it alone for just yourself too. Definitely interesting. Not entirely sure where I would put you, but curious nonetheless. Let's see, what is your overworld ability? Breaks hidden walls, destroys diamond blocks. The attack animation is neat. But how can you break hidden walls if you can't see them because they're hidden? What's that? Hello!
Infernal beasts from the bowels of the earth. It is as I had feared. What is the meaning of this, alchemist? We were all deceived, you see. They called Marduk a devil. How close they were to the truth. Let me explain how I came to doubt our leader Marduk. When I learned that he has been alive for hundreds of years, I was astonished, as you'd expect. I believed that he had found the legendary Philosopher's Stone, able to postpone the human aging process. But that may only exist in the realm of myths. Eventually I realized the only way for a human to reach immortality was not through alchemical breakthrough, but through the occult. Of course, I would never meddle with your cult myself, but in my research I found evidence that Marduk might have done so. The fact that Marduk isn't ever letting us know more than we need to know for his purposes has tipped me off too. True academics should share their knowledge with each other, but now I'm getting sidetracked. What I mean to say is, despite all my colleagues revering Marduk as the savior of alchemy, it became clear to me that he was only using us. This room, this statue, proves my findings. There's some connection between Marduk and the occult. To be more exact, a connection between Marduk and the Mad Eyes. Perhaps he's not even human himself at all, or he's just a pawn in a much bigger scheme. Who knows? Is there anything else you can tell us? Not much, I'm afraid. I heard from other alchemists that Marduk is hiding in the abandoned tower. But I can't even confirm or refute that fact, to be honest. It's just hearsay. I never even met him personally. He seems to only fully trust two of the alchemists, Zosimus and Chimes. That's all I can tell you. I'll keep wandering the sanctuary to find out more. If I find anything else, I'll let you know. Check in with your familiar once in a while. They'll keep you in the know, I'm sure. Fascinating. The all-seeing Mad Eye. What's that button do? Ah, that's the path I couldn't go earlier. Think you can break big blocks with that swing? I doubt it, but we can try. Wait, that's actually the big block that just disappeared, isn't it? So never mind. You two have joined the occult. Wow, why would you do that? Goblin signs being just lighting things on fire is just kind of fitting. Ha! The clock is actually accurate. This is neat. I like it. Oh, it didn't lift. Alright, we're still looking for the long legs and the machine steam golem thingy to join our team here. Was a fair idea. As usual, anybody who does not know the solution to things, you're more than welcome to make suggestions. I really appreciate that, because to me that's the most interesting and fun way to solve puzzles when it's a collaborative effort. Alrighty. Oops. Ah! I did not mean to encounter you. I'll be fine. Oh, that poor guy on the left side. He's already fully burned, poisoned, chilled. Arcane diffusion. Huh. An ornithopter egg. Another one. Huh. Oh, right, I forgot about the mimics. So many burns already. And we apply even more burns. Barbatos, thank you for the rating the host, I appreciate that. And welcome everybody, I hope you have a most pleasant day so far. Yeah, they're actually going to get knocked out automatically next turn. I don't even have to do anything. But then again, there's no way for me not to do anything either. I'm just going to mash through, I guess. Boom.
Mimic Egg and another skill resetter. Skill up. You get 3 more skill points after this. What do I want to give you, my friend? Every attack triggers an additional hit equal to 50% maximum mana. Oh, every attack. Oh, every attack, not every hit. I lose half the health to dot damage. Yep. I figured out the secret to damaging enemies incredibly heavily. Alright, I think I'm gonna increase your defense, honestly. Unless I see something else that might be interesting. Which I don't really, so just defense it is. Alright, there's stuff up there that we haven't gone to, so alright. Help me out here, please. And we get 2 level badges. Neat. Alright, those 3 are of course mimics. There's some steel. And turns out we need the hook shield or hook body. 2 gold. Huh, level 5 rare upgrade material. Neat. Goodbye, mimics. Oh, mimic is nice to give to skill resetter. Skill resetter? I'm not sure I understand. Ah, let's poison you. Not power leveling your character, so you just one-shot the last boss later. I do believe enemies and bosses do level with you, so I don't think that would be a thing. But either way, our combination is so ridiculously powerful that I really don't think we need that in any capacity. Ah, your plans foiled again. Let's see what's over here. Hey, Moth! Hello, wait for me. Ooh. Oh, you have a really nice minion there. I wanted to see whether I could make a moth work. Huh. I'm glad I made it in time. I heard about the key of power and all that, you know? All 4 spectral keepers need to be there to open the door to the abandoned tower. Well, to be honest, I don't know if I still qualify as a spectral keeper after what happened, but I still want to help. And I wanted to let you know that I've become much stronger too. Let me prove it to you in a duel. Sure. Here's a Sylvira, Mega Rock, and Frosty. That Frosty does not look frosty anymore. Magma Moth and Megator. Yeah, you definitely have quite the arsenal right there, my friend. Let's see whether you can keep up with us. First I'm gonna Fire Shield. I love this music, it's so good. Ooh, alright. Earthquake. Ice Storm. More burns. Full utility. And Ice Storm for you as well, my friend. Oof, alright, that was quite a bit. Must restore. Remove all the debuffs here and heal a bit. Full utility for yourself, my friend. Oh, they all survived somehow. Alright. Life channel it is. Oh, you're the only one who actually benefited from that. Capsulate. His entire team got replaced right there. Ooh, no veil. Alright, fire shield, so we start burning them. Cyclone to start bleeding them. Ice storm, chill. Okay, the heal is not nearly as strong thanks to the bleed. You know, I don't even need my backup minions. So, more burns. And this attack, I guess, for chance of bleed stacks as well as more ice storms. Yeah, we punch through their shields now. They gotta take more and more damage here. Okay, we have quite a few debuffs, so let's get rid of them here. Are they fully chilled? Yeah, not quite. There's still some chill left to be done. Oh my goodness. Well, it's not just you who has gotten stronger, which to be fair, you did get quite a bit stronger, Will, and I greatly respect this. But my team is kind of monstrous now. Ha! That was a good fight, wasn't it? I would say so, probably.
Remember when we first met in the Blue Caves? They were both just the Keeper aspirants, while Julie and Leonard were the Keeper Lancers. Now I'm a Keeper Ranger, and I thought I've grown so much. But I think you've grown way more than I have.
Don't discourage yourself. Your spectral toad would be proud to see you right now, Will.
Thank you, but Moth shows me how much better I can still become.
That is true, but because of your drive, I pronounce you worthy of the title of a Spectral Keeper. You should come with us.
Thank you. It means a lot to me. I'll go ahead to the door to the abandoned tower then. It should be just right ahead.
So I essentially want to minimize your level gains if you want easy battles. Not exactly either, Yanishatum. It's kind of curious. It actually works out really well the way it's set up overall, I have to say. Either way, this is the actual place to go apparently, so I do kind of want to go back and check out the Magma Chamber first. I didn't realize this was actually the way to go. I thought the tower we need to go was in the Keeper's Keep, but apparently I was wrong. Which, by the way, there's still a place I've never gone to, because I think that's the online area. Either way, let's go down to the Magma place, shall we? Oh yeah, this one again. Also, Help me out here, Blood. I kinda need to go a little bit faster than usual. Actually, let's go for our Dodo buddy here instead. Whee! Oh, wait, wrong place. Aw, alright, I need a bad buddy again real quick. That's the trifecta. We fought all 3 Spectral Keepers now. I mean, we have fought them before already, to be fair, but yeah. Alright. Wait, I need the Flying Friend in order to be able to do this here. Oh, I don't actually need a Flying Friend. I selected the wrong one and it still worked. Alright, this is where I need your help, Blood. You're not Blood, my friend. Here we go. And yes, you can reorder monsters pretty easily. Alright, let's see what we have over here. Blopberg. Why would you ever leave? Hello! Blob buddies everywhere. This is neat. I have no idea what this area is even supposed to be about, but I'm okay with this. Obtain some linen. And I still don't have the ability to go through these cracks there. Oh. Oh, there's a rainbow blob right here. I don't have one of those yet. Let's try to get one. I'm actually gonna bring Volatility higher up here, because that's kind of what you usually do. Yeah. What I figured out is that Blob team actually is probably pretty decently powerful overall, if you make it so. I think it actually has a lot of potential. I think we actually get reduced rank because I'm using abilities that are just little thing resists. Blob egg. Yeah. I need a rainbow blob egg though. Ruby. Neat. Hey rainbow blob buddies. Welcome to the team. Maybe. Oh, Tanuki! Oh, I want another rainbow blob. What are you doing here anyways? I wonder if the Tanuki can literally just appear anywhere. Might be able to. And good night, everybody. I hope you had sweet dreams. Smoke bomb. And rawhide. No rainbow blood, buddy. Punch? No punch. You know what? Actually, should do. Since Necromancy Black is now kind of a Spidermancy Black here, I'm gonna actually move you to a less prominent slot. So I'm going to use other friends to open up doors instead, like Dark Paladin. Sure. Oh wait, Dark Paladin is not one of the ones that does the thing opening thing. Here, X-Codes. You're fine. Huh. You clearly can open something over there. Maybe I need somebody who punches harder? No. For regular ones, it's by chance. If it drops for bosses, you need 5 stars. Okay, I see. Phoenix Serum. I don't know what this goo is, but it kinda slimy. A changeling? What is a changeling? I don't think I've ever seen a changeling before. Looks like the changeling just changes to anything in random. Restoring shields. Restoring shields? I've never seen that before. Kind of hope I get a changeling now so I can check that out. Ah, you actually survived. No wonder you do remove your debuffs here. I respect it. Okay, normal attacks are efficient. I didn't even check his resistances. Cookie Mushroom. Damage dealt plus 2.5% consumable. That's the first time I've seen that. Test. Linen. You heard a distant sound. Wait, did they play Secret Mana by chance? I was about to say the same thing before the text box said that. This is great. I'm sorry, kind of a meme. Fires. Ooh, more rainbow blood buddies. I do actually definitely want to get these into our team. Reef slimes. Pretty much. Wait, Sir Harkada. What? I'm sorry. I think I completely missed renaming somebody. I think you want to do with Dragon, right? Oh, sorry. I need to do that still. Kinda forgot about it. If I do forget anything, please do feel free to let me know. Hey, hello Dingsbums, welcome. How are you doing today? It was the dragon, alrighty. Okay, they resist water and that, but they're weak to magic in general. So this is just neutral. Golden Linen. Skill point. Vitamancy Black is level 38. What did I want to get for you? What is this one? Shadow Grasp applies 2 stacks of blind. Oh, that's a single target shadow thingy. Intriguing. Do I want to give you crit chance for extra bleed stacks on top of everything? Or we can go Poison Cloud so we can poison all enemies at the same time. You know, those are kind of your last 3 skill points here to maybe go poison on top of the chill afterwards. But then again, we have a method of applying poison, so it's not that big of a concern. So maybe... what was this? Shield Burst. Ah, right. Oh, this cannot critically hit. Interesting. Or maybe crit chance would be the way to go here. I think I'm gonna go for crit chance. Good. That's good to know. I'm doing quite fine too, thank you. Alrighty, Kizox, what did we want to do with you, my friend? I think hybridization or so. Oh yeah, Life Overload it was. Yeah, this one is going to increase your attack and magic by a lot. Which means you're also gonna heal more with magic. Still no rainbow slime eggs or blob eggs. Gold. You hear a distant sound. I get it. It's basically kind of a throwback to actually not just Secret of Mana, but a number of other RPGs where it like you hit a switch and all you do is have a text box is you heard a distant sound and it's like yeah, go find it I suppose. Wait, not here? I guess we're gonna climb up. Alright. I'm kind of far away from a teleport crystal, but I hope I remember it next time. Oopsie. Oh well. Oops. Up here, there's no. Who steals? Oh, more changelings. Fascinating. Do start with a buff here. They are weak to normal types attacks, not magics. Or, well, neutral element. So tackle with techno deal more damage. When they get hit, they turn into slimes. Changelings are kind of fun. Thankfully, everything is weak to copious amount of dots. Yep. Pretty much. Yep, the slimes do have single target restore, so they're pretty intriguing like that. Changeling Egg. Neat. Who would like to be a changeling? Dracoil leveled up to. Sweet. Alright, who would like to be a changeling? Changelings are very interesting. They don't appear to have their own form. It just continuously switch between dragon, golem, whatever that flying thing was. X-codes, the Nautilus. Anybody would like to claim this one? Even if you already have one, you can again, or suggest names. Name it chat. It's very changeling. I like that suggestion, but again, if somebody would like to put in their own name, you do have priority. We can always rename it, unless... Chatling? Chatling? Like rib. Chat is an app name. Alright, let's roll with it. Again, if somebody would like to claim the name, let me know. Let's see, Changeling Buddy. You have Slash, so you're actually a hybrid attack here with Restoring Shields. I've never seen Restoring Shields before. No, this is intriguing. Removes 4 debuffs at max rank. Defense Overload. You have Observe. Whenever this monster spends a turn without attacking an enemy, shield all monsters in the party by 50% of this monster's defense. Interesting. Barricade. Every shield that comes from this monster, active and passive, has a 4% chance to apply the barrier buff. Oh, more shields. Life Overload, Heroic Party. You do also have, like, various buffs too. Or combo buffing. That's kind of fun. Heroic Party. For each buff you get to deal more damage. As well as Encapsulate, which is a different kind of shield. You have Warlock Healing. For every applied heal, there's a 10% chance to apply poison, weakness, or armor break on a random enemy. Do you heal? I know you have a ton of shields, but... Healing skills activate not apply shields. Yeah, this is the other way around. Assistance. Every heal that comes from this monster, active and passive, has 10% chance to apply sidekick buff. It is a very supportive monster, it feels like, but I don't see you healing. Buffing shield. And applying a buff also heals a target by 50% of this monster's magic. Okay, so you would have this kind of heal. But it doesn't have like a heal for each shield applied. Plus Encapsulate. Actually, that's true. It does heal as well. Very interesting. Honestly, Restoring Shield is quite fascinating because it's not weakened by certain other things. And this is just your crit tree. In bolt, hybridization. Counterfeit uses the last action used by target enemy. Huh, done. Oh, you also have Imitate. So you're actually like the raccoon. Or well, Tanuki. X. Every hit has a 7.5% chance to apply a random debuff. Very interesting. Especially the shield, honestly, I think is intriguing. Not sure what else to do with here, but nice. Obtain an emerald and hear distant sound again. Is monsters nifty? It is, actually. Yeah, imitate could be very potent too if I find something that is worth imitating. In conjunction with the Tanuki, that actually might be like 2 very powerful supporters. That actually work well together with just one powerful attacker that has like some crazy skill to attack with or something like that. What am I doing? Best. In the craft box. Another path over here, but You just need to hear this noises all over the place. Hey, there's this. Alright. Going to rename Sir Harkado real quick. Where were you? Would you like it to be like differently spelled, different capitalization? Let me know. I'm just kind of copying your name from Twitch chat here. Every buff applied, he also gets 2 random buffs. Right, I wonder, they probably actually don't like trigger off of each other, the 2 separate random buff thingies. There's a type on there now. Sir Hakado, oh. Hakado. Like this? Hakado. Okay, I think I got it. Thank you, and welcome to the team. Right. Before I do anything else, I still want one of these long leg buddies. I'm going to retreat, sorry. I'm still looking for one of the long leg buddies. Because I'm curious about their abilities. Plus, we still also need a steam golem. Like one of these guys, but preferably with just steam golems. Long legs? Oh wow! Different colors too. Alright, let's try to get a higher score so we have the highest chance to knock them out real quick. Okay, they are all weak to you, so I'm actually going to go ahead and do a weird thing and let the bat attack last for extra damage. I think that's gonna improve our score the most overall. Ooh, that's a lot of poison damage there. Alright, this should give me 5 stars, I think. Yep, alrighty. And we get a Stolby egg. There we go. We have a Stolby. Still no machine golem buddy, but we have J Weatherby. You're actually a dark shifted Stolby. I think I wrote that correctly. If 5 stars that's with shifted enemy, you are guaranteed the egg from it. Oh, really? That's good to know. Fair enough. Alrighty, welcome to the team. What do? You have Restore. I really like Restore, so... Here we are, mana upkeep, bolster. Healing actions apply 2 random buffs to the target. Huh. You also have a Resurrection and a Mass Restore. Holy cow. Wow. That's a very supportive buddy. And you have multi-poison. Whoa. Alright. This actually would work just as well with our current team, in theory. What's that? Mentor. Whenever this monster uses a single target skill and ally, they gain a random buff. I don't know when I would do that, aside from Restore. What's the darkness buff? Darkness buff? Oh! Right, good call. Overheal, unique aura. Whenever the monster... When an allied monster is getting healed above maximum health, convert 50% of that amount into shielding. Oh! That's actually pretty good. Gemstone Rain. We have Corrosion, unique aura, armor break, increase poison. Oh wow, alright. Armor break also increases poison damage. every magical attack hit has a chance to armor break, but we actually don't have a reliable way to apply armor break with this team. Either way, we would want to go down poison, cloud, multi-poison, and plague too. Oh wow. Mana Siphon. Whenever an enemy takes poison damage, each monster in the party regenerates 5 mana. Oh. Oh boy. Alright. This is a very fascinating potential addition here. 3 mana. Basically, yeah. Potion Mastery. You know, this Corrosion Aura might actually be very potent as well. Shield target for something and apply sorcery buff. So shield and sorcery buff at the same time. You also have the agility buff here. Oops. Plus the other things. Spectral Wave. Static. Non-critical hits deal 20% more damage. Just from you though. Can also dodge more efficiently. Every hit has a chance to apply toxins. Which is just kind of compound on your toxin. Then again, you have Plague, which is kind of going to just go all out on itself, honestly. Don't necessarily need anything more than that. One thing I'm missing, compared to Kizok's or Cobra body, is actually the passive of shielding and healing. Because Kizok's just automatically shields the entire party based on burn damage. Okay, we would get some defense. Plus, as I said, this would be amazing, except that we don't have a reliable way to apply armor break. The only way we have is literally breaking spells here. And my support character doesn't attack for the most part. What was this one? All debuffs are 20% less effective than monsters in your party. Oh, that's nice. Its Dark Shift ability shields you. Yeah, but only when it's getting healed. We don't have like a... excuse me. I don't have like a passive way of shielding like we do with Kizok's. Right. I know it's an aura. Am I missing something? I guess the others do shield themselves or heal themselves a bunch too. So it definitely is a very potent addition. It is very, very, very powerful by itself. Just master restored for each turn for shield. I mean, that's what I mean though. That's kind of something in the others can do as well. Because this one has to spend a turn in order to apply the shield, and Kizok just has passive shields through the burn, is what I'm saying. Like, this is not bad, this is really powerful in fact, all things considered. I feel like it just does not quite fit as well as the others, but it's still really, really good. Like, you can do a lot with this, I think. And I love that it has basically all 3 useful things. Maybe restoring shield would be the one thing that could be even better for that too. Either way, this is really, really good overall. Okay. So apparently if I get 5 stars, the light and dark monster is guaranteed. Kind of explains as to why I seem to get more eggs of that variety. Didn't we have... Oh yeah, there's one. I just need to get 5 stars here. Why don't you take the random buff on healing? Oh, I didn't. I was just kind of mostly randomly selecting stuff. The HP bar on the last monster actually does not properly update right now. Victory. Steam Golem Egg. Sweet! Who would like to be a Kilroy? Alrighty, what did you want to do? I think I was just building you defensive at this point. Alternatively, we could just armor bypass for more potential damage. Nah, I'm going to go to defense here. Armor penetration would be good for damage, but I think staying alive is more important. The buff on heal, where was it? Heal X apply 2 random buffs to the target. Yeah, that's actually a really good one too. Good point. Recover health automatically, just kind of a happiest little self-heal. Okay. Steam Golem. Any takers? Do you want to see the skill point to see what it is at level 40? I assume we can only pick one of the level 40 skills, but we'll see. Don't tell me. Okay, anybody want to be a Kilroy or Kettlekin? More HP equals more shield max, true. Terrian, would you like to be Terrian Golem or Willamary? I don't know. If you can't go higher than 40, we have Mimic to farm skill resets, so there's no problem. True. So yeah, skill resets are not a problem. Plus we can even buy them from... Wait, no, the level patches we can buy. Yes, no, maybe? You can also get another monster still if you feel like you see something later that, hey, I would like rather that instead than the Kilroy. You volunteer as a golem? Zipes. I can roll. Okay. Alright, in that case, when you put it that way, welcome to your team, Zipes. I have no idea what you can do, let's check it out. Zips. So you have shields, you have tackle, you have stone drain and fiery punches. I have no idea what else you can do. You're more of a physical attacker rather than anything else. I don't know how strong you are overall. Let me just light up the skills so we can see them better. Also Earthquake for multi-target. You do have spell shields. Or more specifically Shroud, like the Bat Buddy. You also have Fuel. And when an enemy takes burn damage, each monster in the party gains a charge stack. Kind of intriguing. You also have Burning Heat, every fire attack. Oh, fire attack. Oh. Not every attack has a chance to burn. Whenever an enemy takes burn, debuff damage, regenerate 10 mana. So you are kind of self-sustaining. Buff charging. You also have double impact when you target a weakness. Cleanse, you can actually remove enemy buffs. Kinda neat. Optimal performance aura. When under the effect of shield, constructs in your party receive 15% less damage and are 15% more resistant to debuffs. Wow, alright. Intriguing. You also have shield burst, so basically build shields and burst them. Protected offense, while under the effect of a shield, monsters in the party deal 10% increased damage. Yeah, definitely this is kind of like a shield. shield attacker or something like that. Separation aura, initial burn on enemies. Auto restore when attacking, also remove 2 debuffs from the monster with the most debuffs in the party. Oh! Remove debuffs just by attacking. I think that's the first time I've seen this one. Hello! Welcome to you, Venecat and Corton. Hope you're doing well. What's this? Observe. Whenever this... Alright, shield all allies. So basically, if you shield allies, you shield them even more. Oh, actually, shield goes with... or scales with defense. Huh. Preemptive shield. At the start of combat, apply shield equal to 75% to monster's defense value to the whole party. So that would be... about 200... 200. Copy shield when shielding yourself also apply 20% of that shield to allies. More shields. The start of combat applies shield equal to under 50% attack value. Wow, golems are really shield heavy, huh? So shield burst would be kind of a way to go. Also more random buffs at the beginning. Applying a buff also apply a shield equal to 30% of the monster's defense. Wow, so many shields. Alright, if I ever build a shield composition in some capacity, you would probably be in there. That makes me think of new ideas. Nice. Alright, let's see what you can do in the overworld. Transforms player into a ball. Whoa! Oh, we can go into small cracks now. Oh, I get it. Morph ball. Oh, also you give me the shroud like the other guy. And you break stuff. We finally got the ability to go through cracks. I actually did not know that Shapeshifter gave me that ability. What I did know, and that's kind of deliberately didn't mention until now, is that when you have a rainbow slime, its ability here is on the bottom left. Transforms player into a blob and allows you to traverse narrow corridors. So I knew that, but I kind of wanted to leave it as a surprise to people who may not know, because I was just kind of looking up all sorts of things in my... well, while I was offline for the monster manual and such. Alright, let's go back to the slime palace though. Do you think I remember all the places where we couldn't traverse because we couldn't be small? I most certainly do not. I don't have a brain like that, unfortunately. Would be lovely though. Okay, let's fly. I see, this is gonna open up eventually. This is gonna open up eventually. Blob cute. Yep, blobs are really adorable in this game. And also actually pretty good. Okay, I think that's a shifted one. Yeah, that's a shifted shifter. We already have a shifted, so I'm gonna basically avoid them for now. Chat is doing it. Yeah, chat is very helpful. So this is the last obstacle. I don't know how to work and run. Oh, I didn't realize that was a pet. Okay. That's the last obstacle there. Basically being able to lift up heavy blocks or something of that equivalent. Last thing I don't know how to do. Alright, here. We can swim. Switch stone. Nice, switches from light to dark and vice versa. This is pretty high, but I think we can do that. Yep, just barely. And we get a skill potion, and we hear a distant sound. It would be really nice if we had a way to pinpoint interests of map, point of interest on the map. Yes, I do agree. I mean, I could just take notes myself. That would be the clever thing to do, but I'm not that smart. Or more specifically, I'm just lazy. And I'm not a completionist, so I'm okay with missing stuff. I know some people watching me are not, so Sorry? Oh hey! First time we get to use a changeling buddy. Whoop. Morph ball! You linen. Neat. And well, guess what? We're gonna go back and just traverse the stream thanks to our Nautilus friend. Last antidote. With a shift stone. Actual morph ball, yep, that's great. And here we get Banana plus 5, 80 mana and crit chance. Did I say 80? I think it was 70, wasn't it? Why do I keep misreading numbers today? That's not the first time either. Oh, more changelings. What platform is this? I'm playing this on Steam. I do believe it's on Switch as well. Wow, getting rid of all my beautiful debuffs. Such meanness. Something's on fire for Google right now. Oh. Hopefully not too much fire. Victory. Oh, Changeling Egg and the skill resetter. So Changelings also drop skill resetters, it looks like. Oops. Oh no. Okay, we're fine. Not high enough. There we go. Rainbow Bloodies. Actually, I think one of them is shifted. Eh, maybe not. Maybe they just have different animation cycles. We need to find which monster dropped shift object. Shift object. Holy cow, what happened? How did you guys do that? That's really mean. Victory. Rainbow Blob Egg. Nice. Kind of what I was looking for. Who would like to be a rainbow blobby buddy? Raffair says me. Would you like to have it spelled any differently? Like with a capitalization or something like that? Feel free to let me know. We can always change it later. We can also make it Raffair Blob or Raffair Pudding. Nope, alright. Welcome to the team. Let's see what he can do. Alrighty, you have all 4 elemental types of attacks, as you would expect, I suppose. So you have initial armor break on debuff an enemy. You do have toxic feedback too. Igniting gas. When the enemy takes poison damage, chance to apply burn as well. Ooh. Fascinating. But we don't have the initial poison from you, per se. Dominance. Use damage on enemies for every debuff they have. So what's down here? Disease control. Receive reduced damage based on enemy debuffs. Frostbite. And monster in the party applies chill on enemy. 40% chance to also apply armor break. Wow, alright. Have you had any heals? I actually might have used you, but you don't have the strong heals. I'm looking for deep freeze. Deals additional damage to enemy with chill on the enemy targets. Okay. Fascinating. Also, this automatically applies chill. This one has Incinerate. When enemy takes burn damage, chance to apply armor break too. So basically both at the beginning and also more burn in the end. Broke immunity. Armor break on enemies also increased chance to apply debuffs on them by 25%. Interesting. You can also 50% of the defense damage reduction value if it has burn debuff. Interesting. Critical exploit. Attacks that exploit the enemy's weakness have 10% chance to increase to its critical hit. Interesting. Apply shock to an attacker. Toxic reaction. When an enemy receives shock damage, there is 40% chance to apply poison. Oh boy. Exploit party. Whenever a monster in the party exploits an enemy's weakness with it, it gets a random buff and shields by 3% of maximum health. Definitely pretty interesting. It's kind of a offensive debuffer. Very interesting. Doesn't quite fit into my team, but definitely very interesting. And of course, next time we encounter a small crack, we have to use our blob buddy. Oh, Slime King. Let's do it. It's King Blob. Sure, that works. Burn, chill, poison. And Fire Shield to burn initially again. Full utility for you to immediately start dealing damage. And Ice Bolt. Holy cow, that damage stuff. Full utility as well. Arcane Shield. Oh boy. And Bubble Burst. It attacks 3 times. Life Channel. Okay, Shroud. Yeah, it is resistant to water-based damage. Can you poison it the second time? No, only the snake buddy can poison again. Ooh, it restores the... Wow! That's some powerful healing right there. Oh boy. You actually knocked out my buddy right there once. It is weak to debuffs, to be fair. I'm just gonna go offensive here. Boom! Alrighty. Got him in 3 turns. Majestic Crown. Required to evolve certain monsters. Oh! We can evolve a blob with this, I guess. Because otherwise, how do we get one of these crown buddies? A wand, +5. 250 magic power and 70 defense. Ooh. I like it. And a cookie mushroom. I have not started playing Skuzamaru. I was kind of looking for maybe there might be people around who would be interested. You ascended to Keeper Dragoon rank. New items available at Trader. Isn't Keeper Dragoon kind of the rank our grandfather got to? That's 16,000 bleed damage, yep. Okay, Kizox. You actually die surprisingly fast, my friends. And I have invested into all healing type capabilities at this point. Let's go for Hybrid Mastery. Because actually I'm going to go ahead and give you the wand for more healing power, I suppose. Also, you actually have a pretty old weapon at this point. Alrighty. Oh, Tamed Slime Skin. Under 20 health. When getting attacked, 25% chance to apply weakness debuff on the attacker. Oh! Wait. Wait. Who was the... Hang on. Hang on. Give me a second. Just a moment. Was it you? Where are you? There you are. Wasn't it you who has the weakness exploit? Or armor break exploit? Yeah. If we give this to somebody in our party, so we can apply armor break with a decent chance whenever we get hit, this actually might propel you ahead of Kizox in terms of utility. No, you don't. Maybe. I really like the burn shield, to be fair. I think it's amazing. But the plague poison is really good too. Okay, that removes 3 debuffs. The screenshot said yes. Somewhere some path opened. We don't know where. We're going to figure it out though. That's kind of been the theme of this area here. You open up a chest and something happened somewhere. You don't know what. We don't know where. So we just go and find it. Hello, Thiago Xavier. Welcome. How are you doing today? It's odd that the message didn't pop up though. I suppose I didn't even think about that. That's true. A lot of rainbow buddies. We already have a rainbow buddy with us. I'm gonna leave them in peace. Oops. if for some reason I end up on a servers. Well, if I ever feel very strongly to play again, let me know which server. Ah, there it is. This is a place I couldn't go through here. And of course we have to use our new slime ability. Ah, yeah! I'm just a cute little slime now. 2 cookie mushrooms. Nice. This is an amazing transformation. I'm perfectly okay with this. Alright, since we're in the Magma Chamber here already anyways, let's try to find a plushie. I have to admit I don't remember what it was, but I assume it's something I don't have yet. This isn't where the door opened, wait. Right, that's true. It's not. It's fine. Let me actually go and look through the Magma Chamber before I teleport back. I'm actually just going to go ahead and move to the teleport crystal while looking for the plushie thing anyways, because otherwise I'm gonna forget again. You don't look like a plushie. Nope, Salahammers are not it either. I love this music though, it's so good. Looks like not here. Alright, let's go back into the slimy area. Because something opened somewhere. Where did it open? You know, there's one thing I can think of. Grump. Hey John Howitzer, how are you doing today? And welcome. I hope you're doing well. This is not it, apparently. This was the place I could think of. Did I ever go to the top right here? I didn't, but there's also not really anything here either. You have finished everything, so you're not talking the whole game. I appreciate that. Let us explore, because that's kind of how we would like to do. Skywall server, alright. As I said, if I happen to just kind of end up over there for some reason, might as well check it out there. I have a good reason to. I appreciate that. I just realized our Bat Buddy is actually a little bit low on terms of mana reaching. Maybe I should change it up a little bit, because as soon as there's a single chill debuff on the bat, well, we're kind of missing some stuff, I suppose. Changeling Egg. A light shifter one too. Alright, hang on. The horsey. Oh, right. You're not one of the swimmy buddies. You're a swimmy buddy. Yeah, I've been up there. But then again, stuff changed somewhere. I don't know where. Well, not here. It's a nice climb though, I like it. Uh-oh. It just jumped into us. Victory. Or Changeling Eggs. Neat. Either way, one thing I think I'm gonna do is I'm gonna change up my team just a little bit. Alright, and also you're gonna take a break for now, and I'm gonna bring in Jay Weatherby. And I'm going to use Wardbox level 1. How many did I get? Nightwing Egg. Mass Potion. Skill Potion. Okay. Let me actually check some real quick what your shifts are. Overheal or Light Instinct? Decrease damage taken by 15%. Probably just on you. I think the Overheal is probably better. And level batches for you. So you're now level 38 as well. Off the bench. Yeah, I'm going to try out whether this is going to work. I am quite intrigued by this, to be honest. What was it? Scales off of maximum health too. So I want to give you some health here, I think. Maybe remove more single target debuffs. I think 3 is fine for the most part. Because mainly for Plague plus multi-poison, I think this could be potentially very, very, very strong instead. Burn is potentially also very strong, so it might just kind of be whoever has the better element for the situation. How's mana scale? Yeah, but I think I'm just gonna give you defense and health. Alright. Gonna grab the equipment from Kissox real quick and give it over here. So 1 + 5 sounds really good. And what was the item we actually got earlier? It was a pretty unique, interesting one. Frozen Tear, crit damage, health, mana, dumbbell. Charging Sphere, Ornate Pipe. Unpendant. Crown. Totem. Slime Skin, there we go, I think this was it. When getting attacked, 25% chance to apply a weakness debuff. Also health. Mana crit chance. Health and mana. Give you health and mana. Actually, we don't have any mana regen so far on you, do we? Scroll? Sure. Alright, this could be interesting. Alright, let's see how this is going to work. Probably should equip Kizox with something anyways, in case we get into like a battle. For that matter, I probably should equip. I gave you guys the skill point distribution here. Yep, full defense for when you come in late. Emergency channel. No, it's fine. Revive for more power, charged healing. No. Maybe I should go over here somewhere. Alrighty. Let's see whether or how we can do fair refuge a Weatherby. Maybe not the best around here because a lot of slimes are immune to earth. Not here. Monster also gets passive healing from the mana region too. Looks like it. That's true. Let's see. Alright, Quicken is a buff. Revive we may need, but I'm gonna put this to later. Put the Poison Cloud earlier. Arcane Shield for sorcery and channel buffs. Alright, we have Revive if we need it over here. Okay, Poison. And this is going to start spreading very fast at this point. Yep, they already have poison spread right there. Restoring shield. Oh boy. Of course. Well, it's not quite as tanky, I suppose. But then again, this could just be bad luck compared to previous areas. Shrouded. Yeah, I feel like this is not any worse. Actually, you have too much mana regen. You don't need that much mana. In fact, I think giving you maybe a hide would be the way to go. I haven't exactly heard this part of the music in that at all, actually. Neko looks better. Well, at least for this area. If enemies were weak to earth, this one here would be really good. Certainly still not bad at all. Rainbow blob egg, neat. Let me give you a hide, maybe. Do we have another hide somewhere? There, hide, defense and health. We'll need to plus it more, but yeah. Also, we're level 39, just one more level. For maximum efficiency. I wonder how good a shield burst is. It does a poison cloud. No, we're fine. We don't need extra poison. Maybe necromancy, because you get 3 aging stacks, which means 9% damage reduction, mana regen, damage. It's not that intriguing. Crit? Yeah, probably. Good morning, Amarakura. I hope you have a nice day so far, and welcome. Going to try out Jaguar would be a little bit longer here. Because I do like the concept of these long leg birds to just focus on poison. So I think I've checked out all the places now. You know, the Quake might actually be, you know, the Slime Keeper. Maybe something happened over there, so maybe we should visit him since we did open up the Slime Dungeon. It's a closely guarded family secret, so maybe something happened up there, so that's kind of going to be my next place to go. We did check the thing over here. Did we? Oh. Oh. Oh, that was not here before. Never mind. Really? What? Worms? With bazookas? Of course they have bazookas. Okay. Let's see how strong they are. I did not expect that. Sure, Team 17 created worms, which I like playing a lot, but I still really did not expect that. Just the publisher. Fire punches. Ow! Holy cow. They pack quite a punch, to say the least. Oh, I'll revive my buddy here. Let's see, how much is Arcane Shield? 120 plus 40%. Restore is 70 plus 25%. Arcane Shield would be more. Holy cow. Oh dear. Good thing we have 2 revive guys, huh? Wow. They hit like a truck. But he also out now. We got 2 stars in that encounter. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, we still don't know how to access these cloud thingies. Well, I guess I do want a worm. I'm actually gonna switch back to Kizox for this part here. I think Kizox has slightly better survivability. Actually, Kizox is weak to fire. So, maybe not. No, actually, you resist fire. I had it backwards. Alright, let's check out Kizox. More shields. Shroud immediately to dodge attacks. And Ice Storm to reduce their mana regen. Yup, that's very, very helpful to have Kizox right there. Holy cow. You resist fire. It does not look like it, but you resist fire, alright. What are they weak to anyways? They are weak to water and fire. They deal fire damage and they're weak to fire. I mean, it makes sense, to be fair. I believe only the front one is not guaranteed to get knocked out this turn. Oh, 4 stars. We got a worm egg. Who wants to be a worm? Oh, this is great. You'll regret that. Ultravald, Lugonaut. Can he be win Corton easy? Alright, so we have 3 people so far. I'm going to roll a dice as usual. Anybody else? Hatched a worm with bazooka. If worms even lay eggs, well these ones do. Alrighty. Going to roll a d20. 1 through 6 is Ultravald, 7 through 12 is Lugonaut, and Corton is going to be 13 through 18. Let's see, roll the d20 and 18. So it is Corton. Welcome to the team, Corton. Me normal was don't carry bazookas either. No need for the AC? Alrighty, welcome to the team, Corton. Let's see what it can do. Wow, that's fascinating. You have ballistics. This monster deals 25% more damage, but has a 10% chance to miss each hit. Sure. Why not? And you have an innate dodge chance like crazy if you go for it. That's 24% chance to dodge each attack. That's pretty important. You have explosion. You have... Your base attack power is through the roof. Oh. Oh, I see. We can go ballistics even more. That's a 30% chance to miss now. Severe hit. And also 777. Lucky hit. Critical hits have a 17% chance to deal 77% more damage. Yeah. No wonder you hit like a truck. Holy cow. Warcaster. Also, variety. That allows you to deal even more damage. Pyrocracker. That is 3 times 100% damage. Or 4 times... What's the difference between these two? I guess Fire Punch does more damage in the end. Oh, crit damage plus 50%. Oh god. This is also a crit heavy one. Worm Troop. The worms in the party generate 10% of their max health each turn and about 10 and have 10 plus 10% mana regen. Berserk, if a single hit deals more than 25% of the enemy's maximum HP in 8 charge stacks. Wow. Wait, these are all crit damage. You don't get critical rating at all. Wow. There is 155% crit damage right there. We're not even done yet. more variety, more damage. That's 200% critical hit damage. Holy cow. If we ever need somebody to hit like a truck, we have a worm, I suppose. 10% of the critical damage only, so 20% less damage taken. That sounds pretty useful for you. All crit rate equipment, yeah, pretty much. Very fascinating. Also, a severe hit would be helpful here too. Okay, yeah, if I ever want to go with like a party buff thing that focus on crits and physicals, like straight up raw damage, that is a very strong concentration right here. Wow. Alright. Also, what is your special ability? Grapple. I see. Nowhere to grapple to, I don't think. Yeah, I can't go up there. But color me surprised, there are worms in this game. Fang plus 5. Crit chance plus 10%, attack and magic 50. Which, by the way, I think a Fang would be probably better for you. Did you need the mana regen? I don't remember. Give you a Fang. That gives you more healing and all that stuff. Okay, more cloud thingies, but holy cow, that was something alright. He's got a fire punch, bazooka, and ninja rope. It's a fitting moveset. Oh yeah, that's a ninja rope, that's right! I didn't even think about that. Wow. Alright. Nice. Very nice. Okay, I think we got pretty much everything out of here. Let's crystal shard back for now. And just like most worm players, you can't aim worth a damn. Unless you're standing right in front of them and then you just suicide into them. That sounds about right. Alright, what I want to upgrade is probably your shield generator. Flame skin here. 27. Okay, this increases by 2% each time. We need more burden gems in order to get past higher though. Silk for the height. That actually gives you more defense overall there. You do have an orb. Wow, actually. Plus 5 is max upgrade. And the weapons to plus 5 is actually very important because that is a pretty huge boost from plus 4 to plus 5. Also, I just realized here, Smashington, you get something else real quick. Well, you get the orb plus 5. Alright, fascinating to say the least. Maybe we go for armor bypass for you. Yes, the rainbow blood allows you to turn into the slime. It's great, because we are blob now. Why? Alright, I'm still going to visit our blob friend. So let's see if he has something to say about us being a blob. Slime. Slime, 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 buddy, slime, buddy, slime. Oh, I did not mean to Get into combat. Good night. We got a Yowie egg out of it. Thank you. Wait, that reminds me. I did never actually give you any food, did I? Yep, you don't have any food. You definitely would want to have more maximum health. Defense. Gonna just give you peanuts. Alright. I also did not give you any food, so... Orange. That's actually a really low sound effect. Hello!
You've seen it, haven't you? The world has beyond splendor, where all the blobs of the sanctuary gather. The mythical Blobberg. There are quite a few super rare monsters hidden in the Blobberg.
Quite a few? More than one? Oh boy. Do you want to know how monster respawns works? I think every third encounter you get more monsters respawned. If I'm not mistaken. Or well, after 3 encounters after you defeat an encounter, they respawn, I guess. I think that's how it goes. Something along these lines. Either way, I think with my current team, I would like to try and defeat some bosses in 3 turns. So we might be able to get their eggs. Hello! Spinner. Oh, well, Spinner probably doesn't quite work. Let's start at the Spectre. Alright, it is weak to magic specifically, which is overall good. I think I'm going to actually go with Weatherby here instead. And I'm going to give you... No, actually... Quicken. Full utility. And... Nope. Oh boy. Oh, he's resistant to dot damage. So this actually does not work as well as I hoped it would. Yeah, we're not gonna be able to beat this guy in 3 turns. Ooh. Ooh, you dodged it. I'm impressed. Armor break. Nice. He's resistant to anything physical. Alright, this didn't quite work in my favor, unfortunately. We would need a different team in order for this to be satisfactory. But maybe we can try for other ones. Let's try the Beetloid, maybe? Weak to poison, actually, so in this case, the Weatherby should be the better choice. I should have full utility it first. Ah, almost. Almost defeated him right there. I don't know how close that really is. Oh, we did actually get 5 stars. That was 3.33 turns. Apparently that still counts. That's surprising. New record score. We get a Beetloid egg. Hey, does anybody want to be a Beetloid? Tsukio or Lugonaut says sure, alrighty. 1 through 10 is gonna be Tsukio and 11 through 20 is gonna be Lugonaut. Gonna roll, and it is a natural 20 actually. So it is gonna be Lugonaut. Welcome to the team. If you'd like to change up the name a little bit, let me know. Let's see what you can do, because I have no idea. So you are leaning towards magic, also multi-sorcery. Ooh. You have magic attack, and you don't do any elemental damage. Also have lightning bolts to apply sorcery buff to self with a charge beam. Shared sorcery, whenever this monster gains sorcery buff, on another monster in the party also gains sorcery. Intriguing. Wind-based attacks deal more damage. Critical sorcery also increases critical chance by 6%. That's an aura actually, nice. Glare, when this monster gets attacked, apply a stack of blind. Question. So is that 18% if you multi-sorcery, because 3 stacks of sorcery? Every wind attack also has a chance to apply shock. Okay, glare. When this monster gets attacked, apply a stack of blind on the attacker. Oh. Okay. So shield and sorcery it looks like here. Voltage to guarantee application of shock. Energize, unique aura. Monsters in the party recover 7.5% of maximum health and they trigger shock damage. I see. Cool. Charge amplifier. All charge stacks in the party are 40% stronger. Chain lightning. When a monster in the party applies shock on an enemy, 40% chance to spread it to another enemy. Intriguing. We also have enchantments. Old sense, charged shielding. Shield self for 60% or 60 when receiving a charge. Revenge. Every time this monster takes a hit, gains a charge stack. And combo buffing. Heroism. Definitely interesting. Not sure how to work around with it, but yeah. You think it's 6 plus 3 plus 3 because every buff counts as 50%. Well, the buff itself is 50% in power beyond the first one. But in theory, it is 3 separate buffs. You didn't get very far. It's amazing, 34 UVC. I personally recommend this game like a lot. It's great. And yes, it's Raycoidaculus. Hi Candy, welcome. How are you doing today? Okay, let's try to maybe get the Goblin King again. Do we want to go with fire? Oh. Right, the problem was actually more in the concept that we are dealing magic damage and they're resilient to magic damage. Yeah. Oh well. Let's see how this is going to go. Okay, nice. We applied shield to the correct target here. Actually going to start with you. Ah, so close. Victory. Oh, we got 5 stars. That was 4 turns though. Oh, I thought it was only with 3 turns. We get a Goblin King egg. Oh, I figured it would be like a scepter or so to evolve a goblin, but I'm okay with this. Does anybody want to be a Goblin King? Worm? Well, I don't know. I actually didn't check. I think Worm was mainly physical. We got 5 star when we have more than 10,000 points. I did not even check points. I see. Hatch the Goblin King. Anybody want to be a Goblin King? Van Noblin? Any other takers? I'm quite okay with this. Alright, let's go. You can name you. Oh, I'm going to roll a d20 then. 1 through 10 is Vanacut, and 11 through 20 is Mr. PUBG. And I rolled a 5. Alrighty, so I guess we're gonna stick with Vanacut, but thank you for the volunteering, I do appreciate it. Alrighty, Manoblin, what do you have? So, you're kind of a hybrid. Pretty unique that you are weak to all forms of physical damage, but strong against all forms of magic. You have cleansing, Lars. That is pretty neat. But the more attacks per attack would be better. Severe cut applies stack of wound. Critical mass. In a random buff and landing crit. You don't have any crit chance increase, so. Stone Rain, Health Proc, has a chance to weaken an enemy. Critical hype. So he has a lot of... Oh, critical values from equipment increase by 25%. I see, so that would probably be the way to go with here. What's that? Bounty. 2 random buffs when enemy is knocked out. I see. Goblin provisions heal all goblins in the party by 10% and on max health at the start of every turn. I see you have revived too. Improved Assault. Every monster in the party deals 3% increased damage for each Might, Sorcery, and Glory buff on them. Critical hybridization. Hybrid Shield. Apply a stack of wounds. Buffing heal. Critical mass. Critical ground. Ground attacks have increased chance to deal damage. Antitoxins. Mass protector. All monsters in the party receive 50% less damage from multi-target attacks. That's kinda neat. No wonder this was so difficult to knock all the little goblins out. So per buff, yeah, okay. Not entirely sure where to put you in terms of how strong you are, but definitely interesting. Let's see. Enkindles torches and activates lightning orbs. So interesting. And you activate earth orbs. Fair enough. Hey Referee, welcome. How are you doing? And welcome to his Bertie. If you love this game, well, good reason to. Alright, let's see. That was unexpected to be able to persevere and win dash. But since we just need to get 10,000 score, how do you get score anyways? Let's start with Kizox here. Let's see, how much damage is that? 410% total. Yeah, this is better overall. Hoppy, hoppy, woppy. Why is there a sorcery symbol that has a down arrow on the attack here? Applied weakness, nice. The reason I'm not attacking is because it might subtract score if I attack with something that is not very effective. Then again, my debuffs are not very effective. Oh, we got it! Combat duration, 4 turns, 3,500. Ah, there we go, that's the score, is what counts here. Healthiness 90%. Oh, healthiness also comes into play. Buffs and debuffs. Execution. I don't know what execution means. That's probably the debuff thing. Okay, I probably should pay more attention to this. New record score. We get a Spectre Egg. Huh. Who wants to be a Spectre? A spooky, scary skeleton. Execution determines how well you play, but 37% gives you 5 stars. No, that just adds to the score. Execution is overkill. Oh. Oh, okay. Weakness resistance using the highest damage ability lost. Which I did. Me, Ultra Belt. Okay. With or without capitalization? I see your Twitch name is not capitalized, but I'll leave that up to you. Does not matter to you. Welcome to the team. Fair enough. Let's see. Ultra Belt, what are you? Mainly magic oriented, but you do have some physical power. You have a resurrect ability here. Also glory and agility. Also glory buffs increase damage by additional or critical damage by additional 20%. Trickster Spirit aura. Whenever a spirit monster in the party applies a buff or debuff, it is shielded by 3% of its maximum health. Okay. Revive. Arcane. Chance to apply random debuff. Oh, you actually also have Congeal. I wonder that the multiple Congeals actually... Oh, it's a unique aura, so no. Multiple Congeals are not going to do multiple times the damage. Incinerate. When an enemy takes burn damage, 40% chance to apply Arbor Break. Fatal Upkeep. Reduce damage of the abilities. Crit damage focus. Apply burn to a random enemy at the start of combat. Critical consistency. Disease control. I see. Alright. Interesting. What can you do in the overworld, I wonder? Burn spines and kindlestalks activates fire orbs. Yep, that sounds about right. It has nothing to do with overkill. Was also pretty sure the game explains that, not as direct, but yeah. I see, fair enough. Yeah, that's kind of what I expected it to be. But since I was, like, the reason why it was only 37% is because I was using debuffs and they were resilient against debuffs here, the spec that it is. Alright, let's try to get a Raduga. Raduga changes element every time, so... just stick with Kissox here. Ignite. Full utility. I should have full utility first. Gemstone Rain. Thank you for blocking that. So it is now weak to water. That's good for us. That's in fact pretty crazy good for us. Ooh, got block. Thank you, buddy. Okay, it is weak to air now, so... Ah, almost. This should actually knock him out. Oh, it's resistant to water. That was bad. victory. And it's not good enough. Let's try the Aklut again. Okay, Aklut resists water, it looks like. Yeah, it resists water, so... I'm still going to use this. Apply more chills. Oof, you take a lot of damage from that, huh? Oh, it takes more damage from wind. Suppose that makes sense. Almost. So we have 100% healthiness, I would guess, right now. I was trying to finish it off here, but I guess it didn't quite work. My executioner's score is so low. Probably because I'm using congealed damage. Wow. I guess healthiness is across all turns. Health is counted at every turn's end. I see. So the better, or the more a shield, the better actually. So in theory I should start with a fire shield. This was clearly overall a lot less damage than before. But I don't think the game necessarily cares about that because I've been using less quote-unquote resisted attacks at this point. Execution is only slightly better, but healthiness was 100%. So combat duration for 4 turns and healthiness is just 7,000 total. Enemy difficulty. Oh. Buffs and debuffs are actually adding quite a bit too. Hey, we get an Aklut, whatever that is. Does anybody want to be a orca with legs? Tsukiyo and Beavrix. Not it. Not you? Alright. Alrighty, I'm going to... Who wouldn't? I mean, anybody who wants to be an orca with legs, let me know, then I'm just going to roll accordingly. You just all get a random chance. A walking whale, yep. Alrighty, who would like to be one? Tsukiyo, Beavrix, anybody else? I'm going to start rolling in just a second, because that would be 1 through 10 is Tsukiyo, and 11 through 20 would be Beavrix. Fair enough. Yes, it looks derpy. Okay. Oh, hello. Welcome to Necromancy Black. How are you doing? Alrighty, in this case, we rolled a 13, so Beavrix it is. Would you like to add anything to the name? A bunch has got a monster champion, yep. We've been actually farming them all the way now. Anything added? Would you like to have like the 93 out there too? Maybe not capitalized? Alright. Welcome to the team. Let's see what he can do. Alrighty. Mainly physical attacker, but also has some magic capabilities. With applying chill debuffs. You do have a heal, single target. And heal mastery, like most other ones too. You can apply bleed at the end of critical hits. This also applies critical damage and also cooling, apply chill. Scent of blood. Your monsters deal 10% more damage when attacking enemy with bleed sticks. Neat. Aquatic Predator increases the critical chance of aquatic monsters in the party by 5% and damage by 15%. Interesting. So you also do have buffs accordingly. Duality. Whenever a monster in the party gets might, 50% chance it also gets sorcery and vice versa. Does not trigger with itself. Fair enough. Mana upkeep and the resurrection. Resurrection on you, that's quite intriguing. Critical freeze. What's that? Flash freeze and trigger an additional 100% damage hit when applying chill debuff on the attack. And multi-chill. The only thing this guy is missing is Congeal, actually. Water affinity for extra damage, spear volley for extra damage. This cannot be dodged, which is actually quite intriguing. Crit chance, crit damage. Alright, interesting. What do you do on the overworld? Darkroom mission. Really? Interesting. That's not what I expected. Alrighty, let's see what we can get Raduga going here. I'm just going to roll with what we have here. Building up so we don't lose any HP. Full utility. And Ice Bolt. Gemstone Rain. Oh my goodness! What? Wow! I'm impressed. Resists poison this time around. Aw, so close. Snow Veil. Okay, you're weak to fire now. I suppose that was not quite enough. Not quite enough. I feel like this is actually mainly just a matter of luck, honestly. So I'm going to just play it accordingly. We need to get lucky that we don't take as much damage. And we need to get the correct weakness to... Although it seems to start with Gemstone Rain multiple times. Maybe I need to start with the Shroud instead. We might be able to knock it out next turn if we get good luck here. My health is not as good as it could be. But hey, he is weak to wind now. And resists what? I can't see the thing! It resists earth, actually. Apply the weakness debuff. Alright. Oh, alright. 3 turns. Just barely squeaked by. I don't know why it keeps this, subtracting so much execution from me, because it clearly works. Raduga Egg! Who would like to be a tiny bird, well, with many different feathers? Who would like to be a rainbow bird? Bird? Bird Thief would like to be a pretty bird. Neat. Would you like to change it up in any capacity? Like actually write it the way it is on Twitch with an underscore and without capitalization? Let me know, we can always change it. Or if you would like to make a pun, like Raduga Teeth. That looks good. Alrighty. Welcome to the team. Let's see what you do. Alrighty. Wind damage. Wow. Alright. So 2 of your attacks here cannot be dodged. So that's interesting. And I may relies a lot on dodging. Applies barrier buff to self. With this stuff. Critical boon. Mana upkeep, protector. We just basically unlock all the things. Apply glory buff to yourself. Auto buffing. Critical exploit. So you do have a variety of... Basically, your stick is to do elemental based damage. Yeah, you buff yourself just kind of through attacking. It's quite fascinating. Basically, a one-bird army. Interesting. What do you do for overworld? Level hates a player. Aw, a little bit of flight, why not? I guess the guy wants all elements and hit the switch to what he needs to eat in each fight. It's actually a good point. You do get resistance as if you play your cards well. Ah, let's see, Asura. I didn't even check what you're resistant to. You're weak to water. Well, how convenient. Fire shield first. Full utility. A lot of extra damage right there, holy cow. Full defense. Lava Rush. Alright. Life Channel to get the buff bonus thingy. Shroud for more buffs. Didn't crit, unfortunately. Full offense. Yeah, you don't like that guy. I understand. Don't miss, please. This might be just barely enough. Ah, not quite. Oh my goodness. No! What a meanie. This is probably going to subtract too much score now. Yeah. Healthiness. Well, I guess healthiness alone would not have done the trick. But you also were lacking a lot of buffs. Bracelet +4. Let's try this again. Going to go for Shroud first, so we have a higher chance of dodging stuff. No, don't hit that guy, that's mean. Good, alright, this should be fine. Buff. Buff yourself. Alright, this should be enough, right? Yes. Score, an Azura egg, or Ashura. Best used in porrings. Who would like to be a 6-armed Azura? Azura can steal buff. Ooh, fascinating. But it's not just cleansing buffs, but also just straight up stealing. That's unusual. Call it handshake. I like it. It's an aura that makes all occult monsters in the party able to steal buffs. Wow. All of them? Fascinating. Any other suggestions aside from handshake? Because I like the idea. But as usual, people volunteering their own names have priority. Reminds you of the guy in Final Fantasy. Well, I mean, Azura is kind of a broad concept. We've been trying to build an occult party. Ooh, you have glory. And multi-glory and multi-sidekick. What? Oh boy. That's some powerful boss right there. Those are 20% more effective on this monster. You have full offense and full defense. Every hit has a chance to apply burn. Heal. Demonic Theft. Or whenever an occult monster in your party attacks an enemy, it steals 1 buff from the enemy. Wait, that's not even a chance, just a straight up thing. Holy cow. You know, handshake here could be really interesting for a more offensively oriented variant of a helper here in this party in particular. Like, if you want to go for all-out damage, I would probably want to have Handshake in our party right now instead of other type supporter. Assistance. Every heal comes from response to has a chance to apply side buff. Sidekick. And get lifesteal on all attacks indeed. And the Phoenix affinity. Full defense, full offense. It's definitely quite intriguing. Killing Dance. Whenever this monster knocks out an enemy, gets 3 charge stacks. And it regains half of its charge stack is used up during the attack. So is that a general thing where you only now consume half of the charge stacks? Or how does that work? Definitely pretty intriguing. That's a very, very powerful thing here. Put him in, coach, he's ready. Maybe. All the crit. Would definitely be a very critical focused monster overall, I suppose. They would also want to focus on getting the attacks up here. Interesting. Certainly. And what do you do on the overworld, my friend? Breaks hidden walls and destroys diamond blocks. Nice. Alrighty. Let's see whether we can get the unicorn or killing. You are weak to debuffs, resist water and wind. In an unusual kind of quest. Oh wait, no, we can't replace all the rain. You need to be the... Ah, you keep the debuffs up, so never mind. Alright, next turn it is knocked out anyways. Alright, we basically win from here, pretty much no matter what we do. So, there's also a little chance for me to knock it down right away. I should have removed the debuffs. Alrighty, 5 stars. We have a unicorn, a killing egg, and an or +3. Who would like to be a killing or unicorn, I suppose? Oh wait, is that Kirin? It's just probably supposed to be Kirin. Yeah, exactly, Necromancer Black. It's kidding. If the leather's changed, indeed. You would spend all charges so you get a bonus of them attack, but then regain all of that. Right, but the question is, Necromancy Black, does that work even if you don't knock out an enemy with that specific attack? Mr. Headache. Charlie the Unicorn. Such a beautiful unicorn. You vote Charlie? Fair enough. I wonder if it's a reference. That is us. Nope, just Charlie then. I wonder whether that's a reference I just don't understand, but that's fair, because there's plenty of those. Alright, Charlie. You only have 3 skill trees. You have Lightning, Tackle, and Heal. Focus. Spell Shield. Multi-heal. Power Healing. I see. Dragon Skin. So just spell defense, so to speak. Heroism. Start with random buffs. Deep Freeze. Deal additional damage for every chill on the target. Armor Shred. Every hit has a chance to apply Armor Break. Reduce damage from debuffs. Every hit has a chance to apply a random debuff. Apply Glory buff to yourself. You actually have no way to get Glory. Mystify. Blinding debuff. Gain a random buff. Heroic Party. Nice. Ice Storm. Try to chill enemies. Flash Freeze. Trigger an additional 100% attack. Also cleansing attack. I see. Interesting. Not sure what to do up here, but what? Hey, we can ride a unicorn. Sweet. Charlie's pretty useful for that. Hello. Alrighty. Kanko, I have tried you before. Apparently I've gotten really close to getting the thing. Well, we should be able to do this without too much trouble at this point, I think. You are weak to poison-based attacks. Nice touching, everybody. Okay, he's going to get knocked out next turn very much no matter what. So I guess just going to shield up a little bit here for no good reason. Full utility to bring the buff score up. And I don't know, dude. No reason for me to attack realistically. Then again, this can execution. The execution here. I don't know why I always get such low execution score. New record score. Kanko Egg. Nice. Who would like to be a Kanko? Basically a weasel spirit? Or something like that. You'd love to be this one. Nice. That could be as well. Oh, cute. It is pretty cute. Is that correct? Would you like to add anything or something like that? Maybe because it deals so little damage outside of debuffs? Maybe. But the debuffs are just too good. Seems strange, but I guess we are managing to squeak by right now anyways, despite that. Let's see, Mule. Mule? By the way, feel free to correct me how to pronounce your name. What do? You have Warcaster, Channel and Attack, and Spell Shielder. Basically Shrouded. And Multi-Might. Okay. I'm intrigued. Buffs are 20% stronger than monster. Multi-channel? I've never seen that before, actually. Martial prowess, unique aura. Whenever a monster in the party dodges hit, 75% chance that they gain a random buff. Curious. Buffing restores, applying a debuff. Removes buffs. First hit has increased chance of critical hit. Center of mass. Multi-targets deal 25% more damage. Crit damage focus. Oh, that's intriguing. It's all enemies, no single target. Nuke. Critical consistency. So you would definitely want to focus on crit damage overall, it feels like. Alright, definitely interesting. I'm not entirely sure where to put you, but does have quite a bit of value. Avoid monster encounters. Neat. Unless we intentionally initiate them, I suppose. Let's see the Elder Geo. So, it is resistant to debuffs. Well, my score is going to plummet like crazy. I can tell that already, because I mainly rely on debuffs. Push Rod. And he is resistant to water on top of it. Weak to neutral attacks, though. Oof. Actually, I want to play with you first. Ah, this is why it takes so long to knock him out quickly. I remember. Oh, it actually removes its own debuff, I just realized. Yeah, this team might not be the one to get full score from this Elder Geo. Pretty sure this is not the way. Oh, we actually got it. This has had higher execution than before. Weird. Okay. We get an Elder Geo and a Pirate Hook. Crit chance, self-heal. For 150 on the first critical hit of an attack. Oh, alright. Okay, fair enough. Would anybody like to be an Elder Geo? Or Gel? I don't know. You can't argue with your party's healthiness, certainly. I suppose. The baby? I feel like that's another reference I dug on. Oh. E.L. Hirsch would like to be an Elder Geo. Would you like to change up the name here, one way or another? It's a Metroid reference. Oh, right, I should have gotten that, but I didn't. That makes a lot of sense. But as usual, name preferences, well, names of people do get preference. The L-E-L at the end. So something like this or like this. Or like this. I hope it's this one. We can always rename. There we go. Thank you very much and welcome to the team. I don't know what you can do, so let's figure it out. Let's see, you have bubbles. All threatening, but aging. Let's see. Aeons, at the start of the turn, heal 3% of this monster's maximum HP for every 8 stack, capped at 7 stack, so 21% maximum HP healed every turn. Oh, this is an incredibly defensive minion here, wow. And you have Revive. And a Resurrection. Oh, this is a survivalist, huh? Despite the low defense bonus here, surviving appears to be the name of the game for this one. Whirlpool removes 2 debuffs from the caster. Oh, wow. That's why it did it. Golden Age, whenever once in party receives an 8 stack, remove a debuff from it. Mana buffer, when consuming or losing mana, shield self by 300% of that amount. Wow, that thing is something healing. Like whenever another monster in your party is healed, this monster has a 25% chance to get healed the same amount. You really like healing, don't you? This actually would work surprisingly well with the overheal trait of the other minion. Electric field, apply shock to an attacker. Brains over bronze, in sorcery instead of anything else. Then you have magnetize, when shocked enemy attacks, 35% chance to redirect the attack to the monster in your party with the highest defense value. Which is not you, because your defense value is really low, but yeah. Stunned, unique aura. Shock debuff also reduces enemy dodge chance by 10% and their turtle chance by 7%. Wow, alright. Electrify. Fireballs. Ooh, multi-sorcery. I did not even catch that. Shimmer, apply glory buff to yourself. Forceful sorcery also makes all attacks ignore 10% of the overall enemy established reduction. Sorcery, when exploiting the enemy's weakness with an attack, gain sorcery buff and shield self by 50%. And blood magic. Whenever an allied occult or mage monster hits an enemy, 40% chance to inflict bleed. Oh. Oh. Wow. Okay, deep wounds. Bleed damage is increased by 40%. It's not even a unique aura. This might even be a better one to... like, power up the bleed we have going. A thing like the spider, you're right. Very intriguing. Very intriguing. What do? Do you swim against currents? Allows this player to swim unaffected by water streams. Nice, indeed. Alright, let's see Brutus. Alrighty, Fire Shield. I did not even check what he's resistant to. But it almost does not matter. Oh, he has no weaknesses or strength, it looks like. He's weak to getting killed, I suppose. What's that? Power focus increases the damage of the next attack by 100%. Wow, I like that. You can go crazy with this thing. This thing seems to be pretty offensively oriented. It almost use power focus at the end there, it appears. Boom. Good night. Yep, that was easy enough, alright. New record score. We get a Brutus egg and a hide. +5. Sweet. Would anybody like to be a Brutus? Who was it? You already have a +5 hide, okay. You get a +5 hide back. Was it a heal? It was a shield, and the next attack is going to deal double damage, basically. This game has so many buffs and debuffs. Yeah, and I love it. Buffs and debuffs is the name of my game. Alrighty, who would like to be a Brutus? It's kind of like a monkey, ram, lion thing. Or gorilla, ram, lion. It actually looks pretty awesome. Wombat volunteers. Brutus is your favorite monster. You named yours Rejang. Go Torms. Alrighty, Wombat. Would you like to change anything about the spelling? Maybe just in the regular O instead? Wombat, alrighty. Welcome to the team, Wombat. Let's see what he can do. Heavy Punch. Yep, that sounds like something you would do. Heavy Punch all the way. King of Beasts. Aura increases monster's damage by 5% for each beast in the party. All debuffs are 50% less. But it's kind of like a beast party type of deal. Every time this monster takes damage, you get charge stacks. And here we have Power Focus, Shield Self, and increase next damage by 100%. Meditation. Yep, that works. Brawn over Brains, makes a lot of sense. Berserk. For single hit deals more than 25% in 8 charge stacks. Observe. Get all monsters in the party. You do have a fair bit of defense, that's nice. Multi-Might and Forceful Might. And Improved Assault. Every monster in the party deals 3% increased damage for each might. Those 3 would be. Oh dear, this guy. This guy packs a punch, but it's also a really competent supporter. First impact if you attack as the first thing in the turn. Yep, you actually would be a supporter to me anyways. Severe hit. Your strike. Increase critical hit chance. Critical essence. Energy conversion. Whenever a monster in the party consumes a charge stack, it is healed by 1% of its maximum health. Mana region plus. Oh, here are the points. Fascinating. Alright. Let's see, what do you do? Summon a big rock. Nice. Alrighty. And there's actually just a spinner. It's the last guy. We haven't perfected here. Let's see, what are you even resistant to? You're weak to magics. And resist ground and water. Okay. Counterfeit. Oh, we get burned. Sticky web too. Alright. Mass Restore. Full utility. Ooh, you got bleeded as well, huh? Alright, he's going to get knocked out next turn. Alright. He's going to full utility as well. Oh, right. Boom. Okay. New record score. We get a spinner egg. Who would like to be a spinner? I have no idea what that's supposed to be, but that's kinda creepy. Well, I think that's probably it. It's creepy. Dark Yaga. Maybe Dark Moth, because the guy is called Moth. Red Mage Spider. You wonder what kind of shift the boss monsters have? Well, we can check this right after this. It's Spider-Man. I suppose. Looks more like Venom. I'm just gonna leave the name at Spinner unless somebody has another suggestion. Then again, Spider-Man is actually kind of fitting too. And as usual, we can still rename if somebody wants to claim the name. Let's see, what do you do? Yeah, you're a hybrid attacker. Certainly attacker. You have increased crit from equipment. Equipment. Counterfeit. Use the last action used by target enemy. I guess can be good. Poison bomb. Auto heal. Lifesteal. Ok. Evasion. Critical chance also gains evasion. Fiery stab. Critical hits apply bleed stacks. A fiery stab's cleansing flame removes one buff from the target. Ooh. Remove 3 buffs. Bleed and deep wounds. Concealed, right. Curious. Not sure what to do with you. Definitely rather curious. Let's see. You also avoid enemy encounters. How convenient. Alrighty. Let's actually go and see what you guys do with shifting. Spider-Man. Light shift, leadership. Whenever this monster gets a charge stack, share it with another monster in your party. Interesting. I don't know how you gain charge stacks, to be fair. Unique aura bleed stacks on enemies are not removed when they take bleed damage. Oh boy. We have a second bat buddy. So this could be an alternative. Alright, that's a very powerful shift right there. Utopia. Alright. Light shift for you. Utopia. Every monster in the party gains 3 charge stacks at the start of each turn. Alright. Reduce the mana cost of all abilities. Okay. A better bet. I don't know whether it's better, but it actually very much could be, honestly. Mana donor. Whenever another monster in the party would spend mana, 25% of the mana is taken from this monster instead. Huh. Interesting. Mana conflux. Throughout the combat, gain a charge stack for every 75 mana spent by any allied monster. Okay. Mew. Whenever this monster receives a buff, 60% chance to share the buff with an allied monster. That's cute. Every monster in the party gains 1% critical chance for each buff on it. Alright. What about you? Supremacy. Whenever an allied monster applies a debuff, it gains 2 charge stacks. Okay. Shadow proc. Every attack triggers an additional hit equal to 60% of attack or magic value. I see, just raw damage, so to speak. Shiva. We have Holy Presence. Every buff action of an ally applies 1 additional random buff. Okay. Allows the monster to equip 2 weapons. Makes sense. Buff Mastery for you. 1 additional buff for each stack. Critical Apex. I see. Consecutive hits have increasingly chance to land crits. When landing a crit, the whole party heal the whole party by 20% of the damage dealt. Bleed stacks of the enemies are not removed when they take bleed damage. Hey, another one! Okay. So we now have 2 more choices of that one. Very fascinating. Light shift for you, decrease damage taken, and debuff mastery. Eternal Heart. This monster's max health and mana are increased by 12% each, or dual wield for a second weapon. Now with the charge, mana conflux, we've seen these before too. Let's see. Mass Mystify. When allied monster applies a debuff, it has 60% chance to gain a random buff. Debuff mastery, additional stacks. Then we have a Light Worm for the shift. Curse Breaker. Remove a debuff from each monster in the party. That's really nice. Overall. Every attack triggers an additional attack equal to 6% attack magic value. I see. Very fascinating. Charged up. Increases damage dealt. Reduces damage taken and mana cost by 1% for each of the charge stacks. Debuff mastery and Shapeshifter has a buff mastery and debuff mastery. Okay, it is probably time to take another look at Beavrix and Spider-Man here for their abilities, because to be fair, the bat is really good. Like, giving those buffs that bat gives is kind of difficult to top, but let's take another look, shall we? You would basically just be your own attacker. You don't give any buffs per se, but the bleed stacks never run out from you. Yeah, this would be just a more offensive variant for like dealing raw damage without buffing first. So this might be more of a concept of just straight up damaging enemies without... Like basically this is a lot more short term for combat, from what I can tell. Basically for random combat this one would probably be better than the bat, that's what I'm saying. Then... where were you? So... You actually can also apply chill debuff. It's pretty interesting. Also, you can heal if desirable. You also have auto heal. You can revive on top of that. Water attacks deal increased damage. These attacks cannot be dodged. Healing shield. Hello, welcome to your blood. How are you doing today? You do, as a matter of fact, have Templar for Might and Spell Shield. Actually, before I go any further, did you have the Brains over Broad? I don't think you have Brains over Brawn, unless I just don't see it here. Yeah, you don't, unfortunately. Otherwise, you attack buff for you doesn't exactly help, unfortunately. But basically, you would get Spell Shield and... oh, whenever a monster in the party gets Might, 50% chance to also get Sorcery and vice versa. So... you could 50% of the time apply Sorcery. I mean... that is potentially better. At least for raw damage output overall. What was this? Aquatic Predator. This would just apply for yourself, I suppose. But you definitely get extra points for being able to apply chill damage, and I think your attacks overall are just more powerful than the Bat Buddies. You could replace the Lich with Orca, so Bat takes advantage of Might. The thing is, the Lich is the one that has Congeal, which means enemies take bleed damage, or damage from the chill debuffs. Plus, the Lich is also the who stacks chill debuffs to up to 3, which is kind of a big deal, so they have less mana regen. On top of that, he also converts taking damage on enemies into bleed stacks. So the Lich is kind of impossible to replace there, if we want to just go with bleed. First hit has a 20% increased chance to critically hit, and these ice bolts here actually are just one hit. So basically, the chance to crit is really high on here. Hybrid damage and also water attack increase. This actually would make a lot of sense for you. So this is basically just a water-based bat. As always, Liches are too strong, maybe. To be fair, the bat does have the more defensive toolset. This one here is more of an offensive variant, which not a bad thing at all. They also bite enemies. You know, at the very least, it would be a good backup to have. If we get into Monster Duel and somebody knocks out or a Keeper Duel and somebody knocks out our Bat Buddy. So, I'm gonna go ahead and actually use that Shift Stone on Ivrix here. And you go Dark. Also, nice color. Then you also get an additional skill potion. You can also get one, actually. Then I'm gonna level you up twice. And I'm gonna keep smashing in the team for now. Alrighty. Critical hybridization. Two of them actually. Plus attacks have increased critical hit chance. You don't even need. So you have 100%, no, 60% crit chance. Without even any equipment taken into account here. You actually only need 40% more crit chance. Well, I suppose. More still helps. And yes, passives in 1-3 affect everything basically that is, well, accurate. Critical damage would be another point to get. I mean, I just kind of mostly randomly distribute the points initially, so maybe a skill reset in this one might be worthwhile in the end. So either way, here you would like to get some food. I'm just gonna give you raspberries, strawberries for now, with additional crit damage. And you're actually more of a mage, so well, actually, the way I'm playing, that's not true, is it? That's not true, is it? You have both physical and so it's more of a hybrid. Let me actually go ahead and remove all equipment from all inactive monsters. So maybe you would want to have crit chance and a hybrid weapon. The shuriken would be your way to go about it. You have the shuriken currently. Well, of course you do. You actually don't need the shuriken as much as you would like to have more physical damage. You don't care about magic. So Katar is actually better for you. So you get the +5 shuriken. You need mana regen? Maybe. We'll figure it out. Defense and attack, crit chance and crit damage. But we also now figured out as to why the Great Pearl is so crazy strong. Because shifting is really, really powerful. So that's kind of to counterbalance it, I guess. Good chance and health, sounds good with a coat. And tempted to just give you hide here for defense value. Actually, some mana regen probably helps you. Alrighty, gonna try. So, J. Weatherby, you do have an additional skill point. Where would you like to invest it? Probably just Poison Cloud to deal with initial damage. Okay, let's see how well this is going to work. What am I supposed to do anyways? The defense buffed by 1.5% health seems really strong. Yes, it is indeed. Upgrade the guitar. Actually, upgrade the guitar again. That's good to me. Or the reason why I upgraded the Pandora box is because I'm curious whether we get another buff at the beginning, but no, just 2. That's fair. Impact ring. Now I probably should try to upgrade the Omni ring, because I think that thing would be basically ridiculous. But, well, I need the appropriate gems and stuff, so I will need to figure out which monsters drop them. Similarly, like most of the weapons here might actually have something like that. Where if we manage to get the katana all the way up, that might actually be better for our bat buddy in the end here. Because 14% crit chance and 20% crit damage seems really good. Most of the ones with like a yellow outline have very unique and special traits. So these are, well, they would be something worth checking out. Alrighty, let's see, where do we go? Trying to think where the places were that I couldn't go through before because the passages were too narrow. Actually, let's go to the Magma Chamber, maybe in the bottom left there. Plus, maybe we find a plushie along the way. Wait, left first. Hi, what are you doing here?
Hey, are you following me? How come we're always in the same place at the same time? Pretty hot in here, isn't it? Even though we're actually in a relatively chilly part of the Magma Chamber. The lower caverns of the Magma Chamber are much firier. There are actually many open veins of magma down there. It's a great environment for dragon-type monsters, as they thrive on the volcanic minerals found nearby the magma. However, it's pretty hard to explore those lower caverns. Most passageways seem to be closed off. Anyway, I bet you've hatched a lot of new monsters since the last time we met, huh? I'm excited to tell you that I happened to find a lot of rare monster eggs recently as well. Some of them were even shifted. I think I've assembled a pretty decent team. Might even be good enough to defeat some champion monsters. How about a friendly sparring match? Your monsters against mine. If you win, I'll even give you a special rare item. Are your monsters ready for it? Sure. Alright. Me and my monsters challenge you to a duel then. Do we give you the trial of fire here, Mavericks? I'm going to go with the safer choice and keep all the rain first, but you're a good backup to say the least. I love this music, it's so good. That's a lot of hits there. He's building up a lot of combo attacks there. Wow.
Yeah, you resist that, to be fair. You resist everything they do. Riot. This music is so good though. Manticore. Yeah, we don't actually... We've seen those before. Wait, where did we see those? I think it was originally a place I couldn't reach, but now I should be able to reach them. Just don't remember where it was. Yeah, I don't know, poor guy has no chance against our team here, I suppose. By Old Burns' house, just before the vertical room. Ah. Once I get the ability to lift whatever heavy rocks are, I think it will be time to just travel the world again. Grab the remaining minions that we haven't found yet. Wow! So that's what the team of a Keeper Dragoon is like. That was fun. Thank you very much for that sparring match. I know that I've still a lot to learn. I guess it isn't good enough to just have some rare shifted monster in my team. But I almost forgot. Here's a rare item I promised you. Scorch Egg. It's actually another Scorch Egg, which are pretty rare. I originally found a pair of them, you see. I'm assuming that the Scorch in your egg is a sibling of my own Scorch. Take care of it, alright? A Scorch is a wonderful companion for any monster keeper, or even a wanderer like me. I'll just take a quick rest here before I continue my journey. I'm a ceaseless explorer, you could say. Farewell, and I hope to meet you again. We will meet again. Alrighty, who would like to be a Scorch, which appears to be like a kitty wax beast? Yes, that's his partner. I was wondering because I haven't seen those anywhere, so chances were. Mr. PUBG would like to be Scorch. And Freak as well, so going to roll a d20. And Tsukio as well, going to roll a d20. Alrighty, so if I roll a 1 through 6, it's going to be Mr. PUBG. 7 through 12 is going to be Tsukio, and 13 through 18 is going to be Freak. 19 and 20 we reroll, so let's see. And it is a 5. I think that is Mr. PUBG. Feel free to tell me how to spell it, if you'd like to. Good kitty cat, indeed. The my cat Mr. Pup seems a little blasphemous. Nah, I think it's pretty fine. But yeah, we can always rename it if you'd like to have it changed up a little bit. Let me know. Alrighty, more skills for you. Alright, let's take a look at your abilities, Mr. PUBG. So you are mainly a magic-focused attacker, and you have Restore, one of my favorite abilities. And Revive. You also have critical damage in this tree, heal yourself, barrier, as well as full offense. That's easy for you to come back into combat later. Buff celebration. As long as the monster in the party has 4 more buffs, are big enough to turn against 2 charge stacks. Indeed, that was something Reikoi also could do. Jolly Spirit. For each monster in the party, the first time they use a non-damaging action in combat, the skill costs 50% less mana. Interesting. Critical buffs. When applying a buff, does it chance to apply a second charge equal to this monster's critical hit chance. I see, so you kind of want to build crit on this. Apply regeneration buff to self. Critical chance for additional buffs. Charge start. First crit of an attack applies burn, and you have multi-burn on top of it, as well as fuel. Crit chance focus. I see, so it's kind of like an offensive supporter with crit and charge stacks. Alrighty. What do you do when exploring? Burns vines and kindles torches and activates fire orbs. Neat. Oh, there's one of the things that I could never do. Where's my goblin buddy? Do you work too? There. I'm blind, aren't I? Ah, there you are. And we get 2 silver. Neat. Oh yeah, Salahammer also would work. I knew there was another one, I just didn't remember who it would be. A Glowfly. Oh yeah, the Goblin Mech Pilot as well, that is true. Okay, we still cannot go over here. That phase. Yeah, there's no chance. Okay, that's true actually. That's another ability I don't have yet. Lava is not a stepping stone. Not traditionally anyways. I did not mean to jump in there. Let's see. Alright, that already applies a lot of please right there. Crimson Gem. You would think lava blobs would be immune to burn. Yeah, no enemy is immune against any particular status effect, it looks like. Right, there's another thing I can't do. Alright. Back we go. Such immunities exist in Gen 1. Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, normal types could not get paralyzed by body slam, which is one of the bit of more obscure ones. Have I ever talked to you guys? We moved to the sanctuary only recently. It just seems so exciting to live in a place like this. I even already caught my first monster. Nice. Hello. You just recently became a monster keeper, right? So how many monsters do you already have? 2. Well, maybe 3. Hello! How are you doing? Keeper Dragoon. That's such a high rank. Only very few monster keepers make it that far. Huh. You just didn't try it hard enough. We already heard about it, Keeper Dragoon. Wow. I retired as the Keeper Champion. But you're not thinking of doing that anytime soon, right? Here, take this reward. Ooh, thank you. I guess I could have talked to them every time I gained a rank. Alright, either way, I think I'm going to just go upstairs. Is there any monster in particular I would want to capture right now? Let's actually see what they can do. You move heavy blocks, that's interesting. Night. Activate ice orbs, light up rooms, levitate player. I probably should check on monsters we haven't had yet. Greatly levitates the player with the Silvera. Light up dark rooms, break hidden wall, destroy diamonds. Light up dark rooms, greatly levitates player. I don't know what that is. Break hidden wall, moves heavy blocks. Controls break hidden walls. I always think hidden walls is the wrong way to describe the walls that hide passages. Okay, worm has an anchor. Blob. Transform into a blob. Alright. Void encounter. Activate grunt switches. Okay. No, I think I'm just gonna go ahead and finally go into that clock tower or whatever it is. The cloud blocks could be personal build as opposed to monster one, I guess. Like double jump, very possible. We'll figure it out once we get there. Please no spoils. In case anybody actually does know. Alrighty, let's go up the tower. Hi! How are you doing here? Hello again. How are you doing? Did you hatch the Scourge yet? I hope your Scourge has been as useful to you as it has been to me. The mystical workshop is quite fascinating, isn't it? To think that I didn't even know this place existed. And it's so close to the stronghold too. Funny how some places in the sanctuary can only be reached with the help of certain monsters, isn't it? Makes them even more important to have. Anyway, since it seems that our fates are intertwined, I've been wanting to give you this. Oh, thank you. A shift stone. I guess I don't have to tell you what it is. You should be able to make good use of that, right? From what I've heard, the champion monsters only get tougher the deeper you travel in the sanctuary. Funny how that works, huh? Anyway, I'll probably stay here for now, so you'll know where to find me. Okay. Oh yeah, that just barely doesn't work. Wait, I need to go left side. Oh, right, those are mimics. I was thinking, oh, chests! Wait. Those are mini mimics. Oops, I did not mean to go in here, but let's show. Might as well. Alright. I guess it's... you have better physical damage, don't you? All of them got the 50-50. 1 in 8 chance. That's such a high combo with Encapsulate. Oculus Egg. Dark shifted one. Maybe they're real chests. You know, that would be kind of mean. You just see an arrangement of chests that you have fought before were mimics. Well, you have fought them before. So you know they're mimics. But next time, suddenly they're not anymore. That would be so mean. Ah, just jump right into them. Poison. Hey. And the Steam Golem Egg. Wait. Where was the path to continue? I thought it was up here, but it doesn't look like it would be. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wait, can I actually interact with these guys? No. Uh-oh. I forget where it was. Uh-oh. It was probably very close to the beginning, huh? Left of the teleport stone. Of course. Just open them up. Oh, right. That would make sense. Okay, let's see what we find over here. Uh-oh.
Oh, there he is, everyone.
We've been waiting for you. Eric already told us about everything. Can't open the gate to the abandoned tower without all four spectral familiars, can we?
I'm just not sure if we still count as spectral keepers if we lost our spectral familiars.
With yammering. Each one of us has made it here, to the most dangerous areas of the sanctuary. We are the ones who are willing to do anything it takes to save the sanctuary. If not us, do you think that scoundrel who stole our familiars through trickery and subterfuge deserves to be called a spectral keeper? Nay, I refuse to believe that. Surely, nobody will deny that we remain the true spectral keepers of the sanctuary. Ah, maybe you're right. Let's try to open the gate so we can find out for sure. We need that key of power you found in the underworld to open it. Neat. Terrian, thank you. Thank you so much for 5 months of support. Welcome back, and I'm glad you enjoy your stay. I hope you're doing well. Insert the key of power now. We are ready to face the monster of the abandoned tower, as well as the alchemists waiting inside. Sure.
We really did it! We opened the gate to the abandoned tower, so we are still spectral keepers in the spirit, I suppose. Spectral keepers, I finally found you! I risked my hide getting here, huh?
What happened? You're a jailkeeper, aren't you?
That I am, although I didn't do a good job being one.
Here's what happened. I was watching over those 2 alchemists you had caught, as is my duty, but suddenly it was like a smoke bomb exploded and enveloped the entire jail and its surrounding areas. And before I even had a chance to call for help, I heard the alchemist cell opening and the alchemist escaping. At first I tried to find that keeper dragoon, Eric, but nobody seems to know where he is. The last time we saw him was when the gate to the underworld was opened. Strange. I hope he's alright. Anyway, you did a good job informing us. Please keep looking for Eric and let him know that we opened the abandoned tower.
The abandoned tower?
Alright, I'll do my best. Let me just catch my breath for a moment. I guess we'll be seeing those 2 alchemists again in the abandoned tower.
Seems like just about the entire order of alchemists is waiting for us.
No matter, our battle plan stays the same. Let's try to stick close to each other as we explore the tower. Follow me! This is it. If we defeat those alchemists, you will, Leonard and Julia will become legends among the keepers of the monster's sanctuary. Let's do our best to go down as heroes in the history books. You know, I don't care about history books. Hey, I can't believe that the path to the abandoned tower has been open, let alone that you folk want to go in there. Maybe. This way. Let's see. Nope. 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 No destructible walls. Whoa, what are these? Thanatos. Fascinating. Burn. Riot. Alright. Or they resist poison or blood-based damage. Wait, they are weak to magic but resist all physical. That's the thing. I see. Alrighty. And we didn't get an egg. Okay, I'm not gonna read any higher up then if it's a spoiler. Please don't spoil us, I would appreciate that. Why is there a thing here? Interesting. I haven't seen a switch like that before. Oh wow, what are these? Is that a plushie? Usune. Those might be plushies. Welcome to your raids. Good luck you gave up trying to beat this game in this dungeon. Oh, interesting. We'll see. I have a pretty ridiculous team right here, so chances are I'm going to do quite fine. Oh, you stole my buffs! What a meanie! Haha! I like you already. I want to recruit you. Oh, I really like these ones. I really like these ones. You might be my new supporter right there. You might just be my new supporter. If I can get one of you. Ha! We got a Sutsune Egg. Sutsune. A dark shifted Sutsune. Alrighty, so here's the thing. I have the strong suspicion that this is the monster plushie wanted to be named after. So I'm going to just roll with it. But we can always rename later. Just as a heads up. Alrighty. Let's see, what do we have? Oh boy, you have Mass Restore. This is amazing. Purify. Healing actions also remove 2 stacks. Wait, you basically... Oh wow, alright. Resurrection on top of it. Critical healing. You can land critical heals. Assistance. Super cleansing, yeah. And you also have evasion and sidekick. Yeah, not the best combination of buffs, but you have multi-sidekick too, for that matter. Wait. Agility and sidekick. Agility and sidekick, what? Oh, that was just not level 2. Cleansing sidekick also hits also remove buff from a target. Wow. Buff steal. Whenever an allied monster removes a buff from an enemy, it steals that buff instead. Oh, I see. So the stealing is more of a concept of the sidekick proccing in this case. I like it already. What does this do? Cleansing Flame. Removes a buff from a target. Oh, that's kind of like a more targeted thing. Critical buffs. When applying a buff, there's a chance to apply also 2 charge stacks. You are definitely going for crits, don't you? Let's see. Feast. Whenever an enemy takes bleed damage, or heal all monsters in the party. Pretty good. Lightning Slash, critical focus from equipment, yes. Reduce damage from every buff. Critical hybridization, critical chance. Critical boon. Want a random buff? Sure. So this is an even more offensive support. You don't get the poison or burn that the snake and the other one gives, but this one is more damage targeted, I suppose. Critical hits apply bleed, right. Hybrid shield. Hunt. Critical chance for the entire party increased. Hybrid mastery some more. Splatter. If the stacks over blood magic. Whenever an allied occult or mage monster hits an enemy, 40% chance to inflict bleed. Wow. Alright, that's actually a skills with our lich on top of it. Fiery stabs. Okay, lightning assault. Critical hits apply bleed as well, so that is 240, this is a lot more. I like the idea of maybe just investing into the cleansing fire all the way down to remove 3 debuffs from a target. What does Splatter do? Splatter, when an enemy is knocked out, spread half of their bleed stacks to the remaining enemies, rounded up. Which isn't that impressive, because if an enemy dies to this bleed stacks, then they are basically already dead, while the rest of them are too. Unless there's like minions. Crit chance. Yeah, this one is really fascinating. What's your ability? What? Really? You too? Okay. So in fact, we don't even have to replace the snake buddy. We could replace the orca friend. Unique aura bleed stacks on enemies are not removed when they take bleed damage. Wow. Plush is a monster, apparently. I think this is almost a guaranteed invite to our party, honestly. Unless I'm missing something. We could hit all enemies. The only downside is that doesn't add any more debuffs per se. Applying a buff. But effectively this buffs Steel Aura and also the cleansing sidekick is just too good in my opinion. That is insane. Also, when attacking also heal the monster with the lowest health in the party by 200% of magic. Wow. Alright. Yep, okay. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm going to move Smashington out for now. Also move Smashington, my friend. I'll take your equipment. And let's just try to give you as much crit as possible, shall we? I think the Qatar... Oh wait. Shuriken. Actually, I'm gonna grab you, Shuriken. You get a Shuriken instead for the crit chance. You also get actually extra crit chance from equipment based on the other thing. Then... Mana 80, crit chance. Crit chance and damage. I don't care about crit damage, I want just about crit chance, realistically. Attack and magic and crit chance. You may want to hide anyways, just for survivability. Maybe. Crit chance, crit damage. Oh. I mean, I guess not actually know about your mana consumption, but what we do want is we're gonna want to give you a crit chance food. No, only crit damage food. Probably going to give you a bunch of mana. As well as, let's actually check the reward boxes. Cat Circle Egg and a Mass Potion. And level badge for you. As well as skill potion for you. 3 more skill points to use. Assistance. Every heal that comes from this monster has a 10% chance to apply a side buff. Oh, sidekick. Words are difficult. Critical hybridization sounds like a good thing. Maybe just crit damage, or maybe survivability. We hope that defense will be okay. Yeah. I'm gonna go for mana region for now. Maybe it's wrong, maybe it's not. Well, let's see what it's going to be. Jay Weatherby. Probably going to go for defense for you. Alright, well, that was quite something. No? Oh, freeze orb and... So, here's the thing. Water and ice are the same element in combat, but they're not in the overworld for puzzle purposes. So... I need to remember that. Okay, who has water? That's not water. Whoa, 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 hang on. Here. Materializes invisible platforms. Secret vision. There we go, that's the one we were looking for. So there's the one in the Magma Chamber down there, there is some in the Golden Sun Temple and stuff like that. Okay. Yeah. Blob has water. Oh yeah, regular blob has water. There we go. Good catch. Rubies. What does Sidekick do? It does add additional hits based on your attack power. Basically it's just more and more hits. Oh, I didn't need to defeat the Spectral Buddy in order to get you, huh? But you know what we need to do? We need to check the wall on the right side. Ah. Alrighty, let's see. All of them are resilient to... Oh, they resist physical. So you're weak to... Fascinating. Changeling Egg. Okay, we need a heavy block creator, and I'm gonna choose you. With stone. Alright, let's help me out here. Stone, right. And fire. Gauntlet plus fly, 65 defense and 10% crit chance. Maybe that's better for you. Yeah, let's give you gauntlets instead. Oh, we can go to the right side here. Alrighty, who was it? Let's become a blob. Whee! Phoenix serum and 2 craft boxes. Not here. Oh, they have the birdie thing is here as well. I do want one of the spectral guys, to be fair. But I would like to have an encounter where there's more of them. Hello. Oops, how are you doing?
Crazy to think that it was only thanks to those champion monsters that we could catch up with Leonard and Julia. And the alchemists have caused a lot of damage, but it also allowed us to rise to the challenge. Also, we probably never would have ended up exploring the abandoned tower. This is a historic moment for sure. I'm glad that I could be part of this adventure. Alongside you and the others, thank you for everything.
No problem. Now the question is, how do we open this? Maybe defeating the enemies? By the way, if you know the solution, please don't tell me. But if I'm just a derp and missed it, feel free to point it out. Generally speaking, that's kind of my rule of thumb. Just steal your sidekick buff. Because why not? It's crazy. Yeah, I just actually realized that plushie here is basically the definition of I have both the mass restore I want as well as the bleed stack retainment. So my third slot is actually pretty much available to whoever wants it. So it could be a full focus on a debuff instead. Oh, I'm blind. But yeah, if anybody may have seen that and you did not know the solution beforehand, you just discovered it yourself while watching the stream, you are free to just kind of play along. Hey, you're useful, indeed. I like to switch up monsters. But yeah, stuff like that is like always feel free to point those out. Like, if you did not know it beforehand, Unknown Shadow, you're free to just kind of let me know that, hey, I've seen the switch right there, you dummy kind of missed it. Because I'm a dummy, and I miss stuff like that all the time. Did I end up finding stuff to upgrade the Omni Ring? I didn't look yet, so not yet I don't think. Boom. A Darnation Egg. Okay. Two things. Who would like to be a Darnation? And we have our first level 40 minion here. Ultimates have a cooldown of 3 turns and only 1 ultimate can be used per turn. Selecting an ultimate doesn't consume a skill point and can be switched without resetting the skill tree. Wow, okay, that's sweet. But this also means now I have to worry about these ultimate abilities, because each one of the monsters will have a different one. Replenish, heal all for 2 times 300 plus 50% magic, which would be another 300, so 1200 heal and shield. That's a lot. Blizzard. It's all enemies, every hit has a 20% chance to apply chill debuff. 3 times 100%. So that's basically just Ice Storm. Actually, that's a worse Ice Storm. Just more damage though. Dark Shroud. 600% magical damage. Neutral applies 2 stacks of Tether and Blind. I think I'm gonna go with Dark Shroud probably. Yeah, alright. Let's go Dark Shroud. Also, we can always switch it around. The Replenish could be great too, to be fair. Also, this is, I think, single target. Your last skill point. Probably going to invest it into Ice Bolt here. Just for a single target nuke. Okay, either way, who would like to be our Darnation? Whatever a Darnation even is. Or if you have a name suggestion, feel free to let me know. Zukio. Okay. Zukio. Those things look creepy. They remind me of chrysalids from the XCOM. Would you like me to adjust the name in some capacity? Maybe just make it exactly like the Twitch name or so? Feel free to let me know. This game looks neat. I can tell you it is really good. Okay, Tsuku... Yumi. Alrighty. Thank you. Also some darkness in there. Oh, did you want the first letter not capitalized? I can change that. Let's see. Heavy physical attacker overall? What's that? Adaptive evolution. Whenever an attack of this monster gets resisted, gain might and apply armor break on the enemy. Oh, wow. Fascinating. Corrosive jabs applies armor break debuff. And we have multi-armor break, of course. And we have also multi-might. This might be the first time I've seen a monster who has a multi-buff thing without it having the buff himself. Fascinating. Oh, wait, we can now see all the ultimates of the minions. I just realized. Oh, that allows me to plan ahead now, finally. Wait. Explosive hits all enemies. I don't know what I would want to do with you. Center of mass. Deal extra damage. Lifesteal. Earthquake. Maybe a hard shell. All insect and warriors in the party receive 5% less damage and have 15% reduced chance to receive critical hits. That's a lot less chance. Then you have static mass. Chance to gain random buff and landing a non-critical hit. Oh. That's actually kinda neat. You also have these. Severe Cuts. Aeons. Mind Spade. Cleanse. Love Catalyst. While Shield Crush also increases damage done against shields enemies by 25%. Well. This guy is kinda decent overall. Not sure what to do with you, but pretty decent. Let's see what your ability is. Breaks hidden walls and destroys diamonds. Okay. Oh. I didn't see the opening. Alright, Manekat, help me out here. Thank you. Staff plus 5. You already have one, don't you? Yeah. I don't know who else would want one. Had to try. So you can grind skill potions? Yes, you can. Yes, skill potions are available. At basically unlimited quantities as long as you're willing to farm. Hey, neat. You're already useful to crush the diamond. 2 golds. And here we have blocks. Wheel. Push this over and ask you for help. Where are you? Oh, fire from a range. I think we haven't had that until now. Where are you? Create a block? Ah, there we go. You can create a round obstacle. Wait, there's more? Oh, there is more. Ah, I see. Here. Now we create the obstacle. Tanuki, Tanuki. Wait, I heard a switch. I'm very confused right now. Why did this not open earlier? Phoenix Serum. Yeah, there's a second chest. 3 times linen. I could have bet that checked every wall, but apparently I didn't. Hey, there's Kyrians. Wow, what a meanie. Give me my buffs back. This is so weird. Just steal all the buffs back. Those are mine. Monster Bell. So one thing I would like... So basically I can now completely rethink my support character slot here. Because it doesn't have to have the cleansing thing anymore, since we'd have that covered otherwise if desirable or necessary. Alright. Have you help out here real quick? I thought I checked every wall, but apparently I didn't. Oh, this is not through the wall? Right, so I'm missing something else in that room. Oops, let's go back down instead. Whee! Alright, let's see. Oh! You literally can just walk through it. Alright, I didn't test it. Clear stone. Sweet. The tower, okay. Still haven't gotten one of those senators enemies. Still want one. I notice you have the same issue I do. A game gets jerky every time you jump after playing for too long. Yes, pretty much. Victory. Carnation Egg again. Really? But that's not the one I wanted. But yeah, I'm going to briefly save and quit. And restart. And welcome to you, Bylokar. How are you doing? This is kind of like a Metroidvania Pokemon thing. And it's really good. I've been kind of obsessed with this game the last few days. And highly recommend you check it out if you have not seen it yet. Also, Kissox is now level 40. Welcome to max level. It's the last skill I want to get to. I don't know. What's the super skill below? I'm going to check that out in just a moment. I think I'm gonna go for magic power, for more healing power. Let's see, Mega Restore. Heal all for 250 plus 40%. There was 3 debuffs from all allies. Wow. Okay. Lava Stream. 525% physical damage cannot be dodged. Every hit has a 15% chance to apply armor break. Hades. Magical damage. Earth hits all enemies. Every hit has a 20% chance to apply poison or burn. Okay, I prefer the Mega Restore. Well, that's definitely quite interesting. Also, Alderain. You are now level 40 as well. And I'm gonna continue with... Actually, you could use some more mana. Mythic. Applies glory channeled regeneration buffs to the whole party. So basically, you do not need full utility. The only thing you get from full utility is You can buff glory now? Whoa, alright, your utility suddenly skyrocketed. Carnage hits all enemies and heal all allies for whatever attack. Typhoon Cut applies glory, sidekick, and agility buff to self. But this one is really amazing actually. This allows me to now just knock out enemies very efficiently. Or well, buff the entire party very efficiently. Instead of spending 4 turns, we spent 2. Okay, yeah, as I said, the glory buff is kind of what we're missing on our party here. Which in fact is kind of one of the key criteria maybe for a future replacement for the first slot here. Because that might make the most sense to just replace here for now. Alright, where was I? Moving on. I still want the Thanatos. Hello, how are you doing? Just between you and me, I feel afraid. Not afraid of losing against another one of the alchemists, but more afraid of facing my brother again. I just wish that things hadn't gone the way they did. Never mind. There's nothing else to do now but press on and face our destiny. Hey! Character growth! Neat. Fight me please. Wait, you're not a fly guy! You're not a fly guy. Let's see. Yeah, this is impossible. Oh, alright, fair. Blood, I need your help. I need to be faster. Oh. Come on. My movement was so terrible. Fair enough. This makes a lot more sense that way. Heal potion. Neat. Whee! Alright, go. Driftstone. Neat. You are useful again, yep. Man, what if I got stuck in their game? They actually account for that. The door does not close until you're outside. Tyrion. They do account for that. Did I demonstrate? Ah, I think you can trust me. Hello, who is you? Hey,